Hello, and welcome to the catch-up episode of the Birthday Championship. This was supposed to start basically on launch of WWE 2K22, but I didn't. So, better late than never. And here's actually our first challenger. So, in canon, pun not intended, but she's got a cannon on her tank. But within canon, C-A-N-O-N, just not C-A-N-N-O-N, this match is taking place on the 14th of March, which was Shotzi's birthday. So, belated happy birthday to Shotzi. Here is your opportunity to become the second WWE 2K22 birthday champion. But of course we have a first champion who is just crowned for having the first birthday since the game released. We'll get round to them shortly. But for now, I'm just getting Shotzi in the ring. Her tank is not on the line, only the championship. Right, this is a hell of a long entrance. Can we crack on? We got lots to do. This is going to be a long video anyway. I think we're doing like something like 17 matches in this video. So the sooner we crack on, the better, love. Okay, so you may notice Kushida is of the opposite gender to Shotzi. That's because Kushida is Shotzi's partner for this match. So when the championship needs to be on the line between a male and a female, a male champion and a female challenger, or vice versa, it's going to have to be done through a mixed tag. So each competitor is going to be able to choose a partner, and they will try and help their buddy win the title. So Shotzi and Kushida did actually team up on a mixed tag match on NXT, I do believe. I'm just going to double check that data. But I'm pretty sure Shotzi Blackheart and Kushida they teamed up to take on The Way. Let's have a look. Versus Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae. So when was this match? #6th of January, it looks like. It was actually on the New Year's Evil show. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, we've got a new competitor out in all that time. We've got Mandy Rose, the current NXT Women's Champion, is the chosen partner of the first ever WWE 2K22 birthday champion. I'm not going to reveal who that is just yet. Obviously, you know it's a male superstar at this point. Because if it were Mandy Rose, then this would just be a one-on-one match, Mandy Rose versus Shotzi, because they're both the same gender. You see? So yeah, anyway, the reason Shotzi chose Kushida is because they have teamed together before, so why not? They teamed up to take on Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae on the January 6, 2021 episode of NXT New Year's Evil. The explanation for why Mandy Rose was chosen is a little bit more convoluted, but not too much. But let's get the champion out here, the first ever champion, who was officially crowned on the 8th release day. So, the pre-release day if you pre-ordered the game. There, look at that beautiful championship. Very basic, but whatever. So yeah, the first ever birthday champion, Chad Gable. Someone's saying, alright, let's do it. So why did Chad Gable choose Mandy Rose? Well, think about it, guys. Chad Gable's current tag team partner is Otis. So he asked his buddy for a favour with his, I assume, since I don't think they ever officially broke up on kayfabe, his still girlfriend, Mandy Rose, who's down on NXT as the champion at the moment, but I assume that's still a thing, right? I don't know. But either way, I figured that was a connection that they have. So yeah, Chad Gable has enlisted Mandy Rose to help him defend the championship. Shotzi has enlisted Kushida to help her win the championship. And this is after... This is the 6th day, officially, of Chad Gable's reign, I do believe. He was crowned that day, so that's day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yes, day 6. So he's going to be hoping to get to at least a whole week by retaining her. Mandy Rose off to a good start, helping out her tag partner Chad Gable so far, but Shotzi fighting back. I haven't actually watched a mixed tag match on this game yet, so it'll be interesting how it works in terms of dynamics. But nice counter by Shotzi. There's a German suplex to Mandy Rose. Oh, dragon screw leg whip by Mandy. Of course, be interesting if Shotzi pins Mandy in this match, because not only will she then be the birthday champion, I mean, she could have a claim to a shot at the NXT Women's Championship, right? Potentially. Oh, nice drop kick into the ropes there by Shotzi. Oh, forearm smash in the corner though. Mandy Rose showing why she's been the NXT Women's Champion for what is coming up to 200 days now, right? It's been a while. Now, the first tag of the match. Now, immediately Kushida comes in. There is no male versus female in these matches, so Shotzi rolls to the outside. And now we've got Kushida and Chad Gable going at it. I've got to question Mandy Rose's decision to make a tag there. She was fully in control of Shotzi. Lots of damage done to Shotzi. I would have maintained that advantage instead of getting both freshmen in. I'd have pushed that advantage as much as I could, to be honest. But so far it seems to be working out, because Chad Gable is defending his championship like a man possessed. Look at him just trying to punch a hole straight through Kushida's face. But then immediately goes and tags out. Maybe Chad realising that Mandy had such an advantage over Shotzi, they should continue to push that. But he had the advantage over Kushida as well, so it's interesting tactics so far. So again, to repeat the rules with this, every match will not be a mixed tag match. It will only be if the champion and challenger are of different genders that we have to do a mixed tag match. If they're the same gender, it will just be a straight up match. If more than one person has their birthday on the same day, which does happen fairly soon, I believe. Yeah, I think we're only a couple of defences away from that happening. Then, if they're the same gender as the champion, it'll be a triple threat, fatal four-way, what have you, if everyone's the same gender. If not, then they'll do a qualifying match to decide who's going to challenge, and then we'll do the actual title match, just so everyone knows what's going on here. Now, Shotzi regained the upper hand from Mandy Rose, and now I do agree with that tag bringing Kushida in, by the way, because, like I say, Shotzi's been having a rough time of it taking on Mandy Rose, so getting the fresher tag team partner in, definitely a good play. But Kushida's taken a lot of shots to the face from Chad Gable the first time he was in the ring, and Gable not letting up on damaging Kushida's face. Look at that snake eyes out the fireman's carry. I think so far the champions team definitely have the advantage. And that's simultaneously the team belonging to the champion and the team made up of champions. So, fun times. I should mention that if Kushida beats Chad Gable in this, he doesn't get a future title shot, because he may have pinned the champion, but he's also caused a title change, and Shotzi is the champion now. Maybe we could look at doing a grudge match where Chad Gable obviously holds it against Kushida for doing that. Oh, nice dice spread by Shotzi. Goes in for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, almost pinned Mandy Rose. Chad Gable not coming in to save his partner. Must have a lot of faith in the NXT Women's Champion. To kick out. Now Shotzi going up top. Oh, senton from the top. Now Mandy Rose is in trouble. Will Chad Gable get involved this time? No, he's going to let Mandy kick out, and she doesn't. We have a new champion. Chad Gable's reign only lasting 6 days. And Shotzi and Kushida celebrate Shotzi becoming the new champion. However, she has, obviously in this video, immediately a new challenger. But also, even if this was being done in time, the very next day it's someone else's birthday, so she will have to defend the title immediately. So let's just crack on with that, shall we? Okay, so one day after winning the championship from Chad Gable, we can't even see her belt. You can just about see it poking through from the tank. We'll see it when she gets out of the tank. But Shotzi now having to defend the championship. So she's got to defend this successfully. Otherwise, she's going to go down for a long time as the shortest reigning champion that this championship has. So she needs to defend it here. So lots of pressure. You don't want to be down in the history books for a bad reason, do you? And that's what could happen to Shotzi here. Of course, Chad Gable's going to go down in the history books for the least defences possible, successful. But Shotzi could also be the shortest reigning and lowest defences tied with Chad Gable, which she does not want. By the way, I did mention during the last match that there was a possibility she earns an NXT Women's Championship match. Let me know in the comments if you think that should be the case. But there she is with the birthday championship, looking to make a defence. Now, in fact, no, I was about to talk about Shotzi's partner, but I figured we may as well wait. One thing at a time. Let's deal with what's on the screen at any one time. So there we go. Shotzi is ready for her first defence, it would seem. So she's gone with Kushida again. Like, why wouldn't you? You know, it worked last time. It worked yesterday within kayfabe. So why not do it again? Now, of course, Kushida didn't really contribute much, I'd say, to that that title victory. He mostly just got beaten up by Chad Gable. But he obviously the main contribution Kushida had, I would think, would be that time when Shotzi was getting beaten down by Mandy Rose and got the tag out to him. That gave Shotzi time to recover, come back in, and then pick up the victory. So he may not have directly contributed to winning the match as such, but he probably saved it at one point, because Shotzi was in a lot of trouble the first couple of times she came into the ring with Mandy Rose. So let's see how they get on this time. 1-0 as a team on WWE 2K22. I actually don't know if they won their match in real life against The Way. I would imagine not, because The Way were like really hot at the time. Anyway, this is a hell of a tag team partner. Oh, she's not the Raw Women's Champion anymore in real life. Whoops, I haven't changed that. Oh well, we're going with it. She's stolen the title. She's stolen the title from Bianca Belair. What a scumbag. So you may be thinking you might know whose turn it is to challenge at this point, because there's an obvious man on the roster that Becky Lynch has a connection to, right? However, you may be wrong. Now, obviously, Becky Lynch is just the supporting cast here, supporting the challenger, because if it were Becky Lynch's turn, it would be Shotzi versus Becky one-on-one. So the challenger is the male on Becky Lynch's team. And let's get him out here. So the Irish Ace. There it is, Jordan Devlin. So now's a good time to talk about the arena that has been chosen. I decided as one of the rules for the birthday championship that the challenger, as it's their birthday, gets to choose where the match takes place. And Jordan Devlin, being the rascally rabbit that he is, chose NXT UK, knowing that Shotzi and Kushida just competed in, I think it was California, the Mixed Match Challenge match yesterday. they've had to fly out to London, England, where Jordan Devlin is based anyway for NXT UK. He gave Becky Lynch their heads up just in case he needed a partner. Because no matter who was going to challenge, if Chad Gable would have won, he'd have had to fly out, wouldn't he? You know. So he gave Becky Lynch the heads up. Neither of these two are jet-lagged. But I imagine Shotzi and Kushida are very jet-lagged. So, wise move by the Irish Ace. Will it give him enough of an advantage to become the 3rd birthday champion? He's got Becky Lynch on his side, which is a big deal. By the way, I couldn't find any sort of notes of Jordan Devlin having teamed up with anyone female on this roster before anywhere, so I just thought, yeah, he'd probably tap up his fellow country person and get Becky Lynch involved. Like, why wouldn't you choose Becky Lynch? Like, what a assistant to have, you know? But she's just been flattened by Shotzi, and immediately Shotzi tags out. I think she's a bit stunned by the fact that this is Becky Lynch. But again, what if Shotzi beats Becky Lynch here to retain? There's a chance Shotzi is in line for an NXT Women's Championship match. And, well, I'd say a Raw Women's Championship match, but Becky Lynch isn't the Raw Women's Champion anymore. But she is in the game, so I don't know. Let me know in the comments what you think of that. Anyway, Jordan Devlin with the big knee to Kushida. He is going ham on this. Look at this. Oh no, Kushida reverses the ground and pound. Great move by Kushida. Yeah, Jordan Devlin is going for this. He wants that birthday title. And now Kushida wisely tags back out. And we're back to the ladies. Becky Lynch fires Shotzi into the corner. Oh, kick to the leg of Shotzi. I mean, Becky usually works the arm in a match, but maybe she knows something we don't. Maybe she spotted something in the previous match where Shotzi got a little, you know, a little bit of damage done to the leg or something. I didn't spot anything, but if Shotzi was limping, Becky would have noticed if anyone would have. Oh, look at this. Yeah, Jordan Devlin is determined here to pick up the birthday championship, to send Shotzi home with no defences and only one day as the champion, the absolute bare minimum possible. But he tags out to Becky Lynch again. They're clearly going for a strategy here where they're trying to dictate the pace and keep tagging in and out, keep the champion team on their toes. Oh, Shotzi kicked out of the ring by Becky Lynch. Yeah, keep them on the toes as to who the legal person is and you know, cause some confusion, I would say, is probably the goal here. Oh, Shotzi escapes from the chin lock. Oh, look at this! Kushida and Devlin going at it on the outside. Those two had a bit of an issue in NXT, did they not? Did they not have a sort of mini feud at one point? I'm trying to remember if that was a thing or if I just imagined that. Let me know in the comments. Oh, DDT by Shotzi, drops Becky Lynch and then kicks her down. Look at this, Shotzi starting to hit the next gear now. She realises she's going to have to step her game up if she's going to defend the title successfully here. This is a formidable team. Look at Shotzi doing all the damage to Becky's arms like she's the one who's going to be going for the disarmer. Great counter by Becky Lynch though. Big time Bex earning her nickname. And now tags in Jordan Devlin. She's feeling that damage on the arm. Oh, and now Kushida straight in. And these two continue their fight from outside the ring before. Kushida going up top now. What's he got in mind here? Sends his back. Moonsault. Oh, onto the back of Jordan Devlin. Jordan Devlin tried rolling away, but to no avail. Oh, kicks out at 2, however. Kicks out at 2, however. Oh, drops Devlin face first onto the middle turnbuckle. Very nasty stuff. Top wristlock now. Oh no, Devlin. 2 gut punches, 3 gut punches. Finally makes Kushida break the hold. Uh-oh. So get in mind here. Tiger driver, very nice. Or Tiger bomb. Kushida having none of it though, fighting back. Going after the arm again. This makes more sense for Kushida than for Shotzi, but maybe Shotzi was going after Becky Lynch's arm to weaken the ability to apply the disarm her. It's always a possibility, isn't it? But Kushida really targeting that arm of Jordan Devlin. Maybe trying to set up for that hoverboard lock. Oh! Oh my god, right into the elbow. I thought he was going for like a Randy Orton style punt kick then, but no, he actually went after the arm instead. And just bouncing Jordan Devlin off the friendly corners turnbuckle. I mean, friendly for Kushida, not for Jordan Devlin. Oh, Spanish fly by Jordan Devlin. Now, I thought he was going to go straight across and try and tag out to the man, to be honest. But no, he's happy to continue. Double foot stomp to Kushida. Now he's going to get the tag. Feels he's got a bit more opportunity now. Great move, I would say, by Devlin. Saving his chances there. He was one hoverboard lock away from a submission, I would say, with all that arm damage. Oh, belly to back suplex by Shotzi. Tell you what, the tag out, it hasn't helped an awful lot, has it? Like, I'd say the champion team's still very much in control. Now, I thought Shotzi was going to tag back into Kushida to force Devlin back in, but instead, she's feeling pretty confident here. She's going after the man. Missile drop kick from the top. Very nice technique. Kushida doesn't know what he's doing. I don't either. Oh, there's a senton. That's how she won the title. She pinned the NXT Women's Champion Mandy Rose with this one. Oh, Jordan Devlin interrupting the referee's count. Oh, what a wascally wabbit. We didn't see that from Chad Gable, but Jordan Devlin learning that that move is formidable and might well put his tag partner down for the count. Coming in and distracting the referee from his 3 count. Great move by Devlin. Uh-oh. Now Becky going to apply the disarm her. She might officially get the win here with the submission. No, Shotzi manages to escape. I was going to say, but credit to Jordan Devlin for keeping Becky in the match. Now she goes after the arm again. Now the strategy is starting to come into fruition. Target the arm, apply the disarm her. Going for a pin, in fact. 1. Oh, Kushida's in. Jordan Devlin going across. He does not appreciate Kushida doing what he did. The referee convinces both men to leave onto the apron. Oh, Becky Lynch fired into the corner. Shotzi. Sliced bread. Very nice. Goes for the pin. Will Devlin interrupt again? 1, 2. He's not got involved, and he had faith in the man, and the man did kick out. Well done, Big Time Bex. Saving the championship opportunity for Devlin for now. Now Shotzi fires Becky into the home corner, but Becky fights out of it, knowing she's in danger. Oh, exploder suplex. Now Becky's gonna, tag Devlin in. And now here come Kushida and Devlin. I would say we definitely have an advantage for the champions in this match, but it's a narrow one. This could go either way. Look at this back and forth between Kushida and the official challenger, Jordan Devlin. Uh-oh. Hoverboard lock. Has he got it? He's got it. He's got it locked in. There it is. He yanks on the arm. Devlin in a lot of trouble here. Shotzi going after Becky Lynch. And Devlin taps. Shotzi defends the championship and becomes the first champion to make a successful defense. Congratulations, Shotzi and Kushida. But mostly Shotzi. So, these two proving quite the formidable team. How far can they go with this Shotzi title reign? And what happens if Shotzi's still champion when Kushida is next in line to challenge? That'll be interesting. Okay, on to the next match. Now, this match is what we talked about, where if there's more than one potential challenger, and they're not of the same gender as the champion, we're going to have to do a number 1 contender situation to decide who gets the challenge. And that's what's happening here. 2 men have their birthday on the 17th of March. So this is, what, just 2 days after the title defense against Jordan Devlin. That this next championship match is going to occur. So, for argument's sake, let's say this happened on the day. This number 1 contender match is the day after the match we just watched, and then the title match will be on the winner's actual birthday. So yeah, both Timothy Thatcher and Samoa Joe sharing a birthday. Samoa Joe 4 years, Timothy Thatcher's senior. But this should be a hell of a fight. And the first one-on-one match in the series, even though it's not for the title. Shotzi and I assume Kushida will be watching this very, nearly knocked my drink over, very closely, because either man will be a formidable challenger for the championship. Let's get this show on the road. Neither man a big time waster. Let's get Timothy Thatcher in the ring. Joe looks ready. Warming up his wrists. His joints, get them moving. You need good joint movement when you're facing Timothy Thatcher, because he will make you pay. He will put you in a hold and make it painful. So they lock up. Timothy Thatcher fires Joe into the corner. Tells the fans to shush. And a nice big overhand chop makes a big noise. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Catch as catch can. Showing Samoa Joe what's up. But Joe, no slouch himself. By the way, this match happening on neutral territory. NXT, both men have a history with NXT. Of course, should be noticed, neither man's still with WWE in real life. But they're on WWE 2K22, so they get a shot. And I think that is only fair. Oh, forearm smash by Timothy Thatcher. Now we're going to go after the arm of Samoa Joe. This is what you do not want to allow Timothy Thatcher to do. Isolating a body part and attacking it repeatedly. He's going after that arm, just stomping on the hand, more specifically, of Samoa Joe. Look at this, a 3rd time in a row. Thatcher has got his target and he's honing in on it. I thought he was going to go for it again then, but no, kicks Joe in the back just to mix things up. Oh, and again, look at this. This is absolutely brutal by Timothy Thatcher. Joe is just getting... How often do you see Samoa Joe get treated like this in a wrestling ring? Oh, look at this, going after the hand again. This is the current Ring of Honor television champion. The longest reigning, I believe, Ring of Honor world champion ever. I might be wrong in saying that. I don't know a lot of my recent Ring of Honor history, but for a long time he certainly had that claim. And, you know, this man pushed Brock Lesnar to the limit, and look at how Timothy Thatcher is just manhandling him at the moment. Oh, right hand by Thatcher. But now Joe, now he's standing. He can stand and fight with the best of them. I mean, he can also do the ground game with the best of them, but Timothy Thatcher really is the best of them. Look at that. Across the top rope goes Joe's neck. Oh, but he fights off Timothy Thatcher. But Thatcher's done lots of damage to Joe's arm. Oh, now Joe, oh, going after the legs of Thatcher. Okay. You go after my arms, I'll go after your legs, I guess is the play here. We'll both be suffering. Oh, but Joe just fired all the way over the top rope by Timothy Thatcher to the outside. And now Thatcher, oh, you're going to go after my legs, do you? Go after your legs, sir. Joe having a really torrid time of it in this match. Oh, look at that. Left to the gut. Oh, and now a Northern Light suplex. Joe is having an absolute terrible time out there. Like, you do not see this happen to Samoa Joe often. This sort of dominance. Now fired into the steps. Is Timothy Thatcher just going to take the count out victory? No, he breaks the referee's count. I thought he was just going to take any win for the opportunity at the title, but no. Thatcher loves a fight, and he knows he's going to get one out of Samoa Joe, and he's probably a bit disappointed with the level of fight he's received so far, honestly. He was probably expecting a lot more than this. Now Joe heads back into the ring. Is he just going to wait? Yeah, he's just going to wait for Thatcher to follow him in. He's not going for a count-out win there. He knows Thatcher is perfectly fine. Oh, look at those quick-fire jabs and that headbutt as well. Really baited him in there. Joe showing that he's a smart competitor as well as tough. Oh, what a counter by Thatcher into that judo-style throw, though. Very impressive. Oh. Uh-oh. Rear naked choke. But that's Joe's thing. Oh my god. Coquina clutch. Effectively by Timothy Thatcher. More commonly just known as the rear naked choke, though. He's got those legs scissored as well. Joe was almost out of it then, but he's managed to fight back. Oh, the back headbutt right to the face. Man, if he could get them messed up anymore, Timothy Thatcher's teeth would be really messed up right about now. Great combination by Joe, though. He's really got Timothy Thatcher staggered. Goes for the pin. Oh, gets a 2. Joe thought he'd, like, clean Thatcher's clock there, I think. Oh, right hand. Hey, you want to see how to apply this? I'll show you, says Joe. Look at this. Now he's got the legs grapevine. He's got the naked choke in. Got the coquina clutch locked in tight. Thatcher's fading. Is he gonna tap? Is he gonna pass out? No, he breaks out. Oh, same counter. No. Joe's nose took the brunt of that, as it appears to have taken the brunt of several attacks over the course of history. This has been one hell of a fight. Oh, Thatcher going after the arm. Fujiwara armbar. Oh, Joe's in trouble. Thatcher worked the arm a lot in the early... Oh, look at that. Yanking back on the arm. Joe's got no option but to tap, surely. Surely Joe taps here. No, he refuses to tap, and Thatcher gets frustrated and rolls him through into a pin combination. Interesting move, and he gets him. I'm surprised at that, honestly. Surprised that that was enough to pin Joe. And I'm surprised at the dominant nature of Timothy Thatcher's win. Like, I'm not surprised he won, but I expected a much closer match than we got. Well, Shotzi, good luck with this, man. Of course, Thatcher going to have to choose a female tag partner to challenge Shotzi successfully. Alright, so the next day, 2 days after her last defense, 3 days after she won the title. So if she loses here, she would still be the shortest reigning champion, even though she's got a successful defense under her belt. It's Shotzi. It is absolutely Shotzi here for another defense. And we're in the SmackDown arena today, which was chosen by her challenger, who we know to be Timothy Thatcher, which is interesting because Timothy Thatcher, as far as I know, has never appeared on SmackDown. So, interesting choice. But I'm sure there's a method to his madness. There's always a method to Timothy Thatcher's madness. But Timothy Thatcher really seeing off Samoa Joe in convincing fashion to earn his spot in this match. But Shotzi and Kushida have proven themselves a formidable unit thus far in this series. Undefeated. Will they remain undefeated? That is the question. I would say based on his performance against Samoa Joe, Thatcher might be her toughest challenge yet. Well, she's seeing off all the male champions and challengers, repping the women superstars brilliantly, I would say. Here comes her partner. I just sort of assumed it was Kushida, but yeah. Of course she's going to stick with Kushida. They're having some great success so far. So why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Kushida checking his little time traveling watch. Apparently, it's time for another successful defense for Shotzi, with him helping out. Shotzi chant ringing out through the SmackDown arena. Now, who are we getting out first? Timothy Thatcher or his partner of choice, Sasha Banks? It all makes sense now. Why did Timothy Thatcher choose the SmackDown arena? This is the very arena where Shotzi turned on Sasha after a loss to Charlotte Flair. And Timothy Thatcher, instead of drawing on his own history with any female superstars, has drawn on Shotzi's history. Bringing in Sasha Banks, who is undoubtedly up for one more revenge getting session. What a choice by Timothy Thatcher. Diametrically opposed in terms of presentation. Boss has all the glitz and glamour and presentation, and, you know, does a little dance on the way to the ring, and, you know, likes to play it to the audience. And then Timothy Thatcher is so no nonsense. But they both have a common goal: take out Shotzi. Now Timothy Thatcher has to do that by taking out Kushida, but he won't let a little detail like that stand in his way. Anyway, let's get the challenger out here. Here he comes. Look at that scowl. He's still not happy, even after decimating Samoa Joe on NXT to get this opportunity. Most people will be happy with that performance. Timothy Thatcher looks the same old, same old. Scowly. Well, yep, look at that. Thatcher not wasting any time. No dancing, no showing off for the crowd. Just get straight in the ring. Sasha and Shotzi are going to start things off. Timothy Thatcher playing a smart game here. He may be no nonsense, you know, all guns blazing, but he's a thinking man's wrestler as well. He sends Sasha in there first because he knows these two have heat. Now, Sasha would take great joy in ending Shotzi's title reign as the shortest reigning birthday champion so far. Because this is only 3 days within kayfabe after she won the title, and she's already on her second defense. Now Sasha gets the upper hand, but then tags in Timothy Thatcher. Look at the size disparity, but Kushida never been bothered about something like that. He will fight his little heart out no matter who he's fighting. Oh, but this man just dismantled Samoa Joe in a #1 contender match. So don't be surprised if he really takes Kushida apart now, especially now he's got control. And look at this, the same strategy as he used against Samoa Joe, going straight after the arm. Like a shark that smells blood, but it's specifically only in the arm of Kushida. Look at this, goes for it again. The tenacity. Look at it. Oh. Kushida's having a telltale. Oh, look at that. Great move by Kushida to kick off Thatcher. Yeah, and good move to tag out as well. You took a bit of a beating there, Kushida. Go and recover on the apron. Let Shotzi defend her own title for a bit. But no, Sasha Banks realises, look at this, Sasha is no slouch in the intellectual wrestling department as well. That's not a thing. But she realises that Thatcher had such a strong advantage on Kushida and need to get the men back in there ASAP. But Kushida really taking it to Thatcher this time. Thatcher does not have the upper hand now. Look at this, he's going for that moonsault again. Oh, with a twist. But Thatcher moved out of the way. He didn't throw the twist in last time. Oh, there's a knee. And I'm not sure what that was. Either a taunt or an attempt at attack. Oh, either way, drops him face first and maintains control. Sasha, your plan's backfired. And now Kushida once again minimizing his time in ring with Timothy Thatcher is definitely a good strategy, I would think. Even though he had the upper hand. Oh! Double underhook. German suplex. Is that a dragon suplex? No, that's the full Nelson one, isn't it? That's a tiger suplex then, I believe. But yeah, and then tags Kushida back in. These sharp bursts are definitely suiting Kushida. Look at this, he's going in on Timothy Thatcher again. The champion team are keeping the challenger team guessing as to who's going to be in the ring at any given moment, and it's working out for them so far. Quick swaps, the challenger team aren't getting to build much momentum. But now Timothy Thatcher, here's his opportunity. Oh, nice suplex onto Kushida. And now Timothy Thatcher going to the top rope. Shotzi thought about pushing him down, but I think she thought better of it in the end. Don't see Timothy Thatcher break out top rope moves very often, but that elbow drop was right on the money. And oh, Kushida just kicks out at 2. Shotzi must have been panicking then when the referee's count got to 2. But decides to tag Sasha Banks in. Doesn't push the advantage. That's interesting. Oh, Shotzi fighting her way up to her feet. Now Sasha knocking Shotzi into the ropes. She bounces back. She hits her again. Oh, that time no one there to catch her. Oh. Sasha really taking this fight to Shotzi. You can tell there's still unfinished business between these two. Still some animosity in place there. Oh, stomp on the arm. Taking a little leaf out of Thatcher's playbook there, going after the arm. Oh, look at this combination by the boss. Now, lean Shotzi up against the ropes. And again, just going to keep bouncing it off the ropes, into the forearm to the small of the back. Then let Shotzi fall to the floor. Oh! Straight to the knee, Sasha Banks' face, but Shotzi wise to tag out as early as possible there. She was really struggling against Sasha there. And now look at this, now Kushida again able to get early control over Thatcher. Oh, but again, it needs to be in short bursts, because once Thatcher gets the upper hand, it's difficult to get it back from him. Oh, nice Northern Light suplex. Excuse me. Oh, overhand strike to the back of the neck. Uh-oh, going after the arm. Look at this, into the Fujiwara armbar. Is that going to be all she wrote? Is Kushida potentially going to tap? No. Thatcher elects to let go. This is how he beat Joe, though, with the armbar and then into the pin. No, Kushida kicks out, though. Shotzi looking relieved on the apron. Timothy, I think, having a word with Shotzi saying maybe don't come in the ring to break anything up, love. You might regret it. Oh, look at this. Kushida might regret ever getting in the ring with Timothy Thatcher. Oh, kicks him off though. He's got to capitalise now. Oh, and he does. Look at that kick to the head. That'll take him down. Oh, kicks him in the face and now gets Shotzi back in there. Again, short bursts against Thatcher for Kushida. They're the strategy. Now the Shotzi really needs to start doing some work on Sasha Banks. She's beaten NXT Women's Champion Mandy Rose. She has held her own with Becky Lynch. She's been struggling here with Sasha Banks. There's something a little bit more personal about this for Sasha Banks, and that might be the difference here. Oh, slams her down. And now tags in Timothy Thatcher. I'm not sure I agree with that. I would probably maintain the control there as Sasha Banks, but hey, it seems to be working so far. Yep, very much so. Oh no, yep, Thatcher agrees with me. He thinks Sasha should be taking this fight to Shotzi at the moment. I think at the moment this challenger team is just generally dominating. Neck breaker by Sasha. Very interesting pin combination. Has she got her? Oh, Shotzi just kicks out. Oh, right hand by Shotzi. She's realised how close she was to losing her title there. She has to step her game up and drop Sasha on her head with a DDT. Sasha back up as quick as Shotzi though. Shotzi wasting time. And a bulldog. Know what Sasha got in mind here. Bringing Shotzi away from the ropes. She's got something in mind. Yeah, into the bank statement. Will Shotzi tap Timothy Thatcher in to deal with Kushida? But, I don't know. Seemed to let go there. And now Sasha goes for the pin on Shotzi. And Sasha Banks costs Shotzi the birthday championship and hands it to Timothy Thatcher. Vengeance is mine, says Sasha Banks. And the championship is his. Look at this, Timothy Thatcher even celebrating somewhat. He's pleased. He's got a title. He picked the right partner. High five! Okay, let's see who's going to challenge Timothy Thatcher next. Alright, let me explain the situation we have here now. We have 3 birthdays for the next day, on the same day. One of whom is Lana. Excuse me when that sneezes. However, 2 of them are female, 1 of them is male. So what we're going to have to do is have the 2 female superstars face off to determine who gets to have a mixed tag match against the male superstar to determine the #1 contender for Timothy Thatcher's birthday championship. So Lana will face the other female who has a birthday on the same day. Again, trying to go neutral wherever possible. And I feel like both of these women were probably on Raw around early 2019. Not 100% sure on that, but gut instinct as they were. So Lana and Lacey Evans share a birthday. 5 years age difference between them though. So these 2 are now competing to go to the #1 contender match. This is effectively a #2 contender match, I guess. Would you call it that? It's a #1 contender match. Exactly. Same to that guy. So, who's going to win this first step? One of these ladies going to go out here and not get any even close. Not even get a #1 contender match for the birthday championship. But such is the way the game is laid out. If the game just allowed intergender matches, you know, because it's a video game, not a real life thing, it's not promoting domestic abuse any more than Tekken or Street Fighter would be. You know, and they have intergender fights, don't they? But I get it. It's supposed to be an accurate representation of WWE. WWE don't want intergender stuff, so what can you do, eh? Oh! This has been fairly fierce to start with, honestly. These 2 really want a shot at the title, clearly. Look at this. What is this maneuver? Wow. Painful is what this maneuver is, I would say. Oh. Out of the ring. Look at this. Lacey Evans not letting up just because they're on the outside. Lana wants none of that fight on the outside, going back into the ring, but Lacey Evans grabs the leg. Oh, look at this. Lacey Evans Baiting Lana twice. Lana, come on, learn from your mistakes. Lacey, get back in the ring, would you? Just reaching in repeatedly. Lana eventually comes back out. And Lacey Evans has played the smarter. Oh! Choke slam? Excuse me. You guys, you know what? I'm just going to tell you because that's such a good moment. The other person in contention for this title shot is Undertaker. That is a statement from Lacey Evans throwing a choke slam in there. Letting Undertaker know, I see you, I'm coming for you. Oh, into the corner. Driving screw leg whip by Lana though. She's really going to start fighting back into this one. This one has been mostly Lacey Evans, I would say, so far. Oh, yeah, Lana, right, getting some offense in now. Oh, no, Lacey Evans says enough of that. Lana says, I disagree. I have not had enough offense yet. Now Lana going up top. Oh, no, Lacey cuts her off, but not enough. Oh, look at that, Meteora off the top. Very nice by Lana. Oh. Wow, just absolutely taking it to Lacey Evans here now. Lana getting some offense in, good for her. She was getting mauled a little bit at that point. Oh, drop kicks Lacey to the outside. Oh, wow, wow, that was a brutal shot. Oh, a DDT to the knee. That'll slow down Lacey Evans. Lacey Evans undoubtedly has a power advantage over Lana. Taking her leg out would not be a bad strategy. Also, slamming her face into inanimate objects. That's also probably a good shout. But yeah, taking her leg out would be a thing you could definitely pursue there, Lana, to negate that advantage she has. Or you could dance around in front of her for a bit. Well, that works as well. Hey, it didn't cost her though, so I guess we'll allow it. Lana now, if anything, seemingly in control of this one. Did not see that coming. Oh, the headbutt! Wow. Now Lana heading into the ring. Is she going to take the count out? No, she's breaking the count. She wants to prove she can beat Lacey Evans. Everyone sees her as the underdog here. Oh, that leg sweep though. That was a very nice combination by Lacey Evans. And now realising she's done a little bit of damage to the leg, going straight after it. Lana. Oh, again, bouncing Lacey Evans' head off an inanimate object known as the ring post. Lana breaks the count again. Lana really wanting to get the win for herself here. Oh, headbutt. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, throwing the stiff right hand at the woman who throws the women's right. That's like if Lacey was doing an ICU dead man to the Undertaker before, and then Lana just did an ICU to Lacey. Like, okay, Lana. Oh, is she gonna wait? Is she just gonna wait it out here? No. I thought Lana was gonna take the count out win, to be honest there. Throws Lacey Evans to one side. Oh, a slap! And look at this, just slamming the back of her head into the mats on the outside. Those mats are thin, concrete underneath. That's more impactful than it might look. Oh, there we go. That's even more impactful, lifting her up before slamming her down. Oh, kick to the head though. No, Lana having none of that. Oh, and Lacey having none of Lana's having none of it. There goes that beautiful combination again, going for the leg sweep, and again, going straight after the leg again, stomping on the shin. Oh, wow. Great combination by Lacey Evans. Referee's counts up to 7. If this finishes in a double count out, then Undertaker just goes into the title match, like, unopposed. What's Lacey Evans doing? Oh, she was making sure. She was making sure. But the referee stopped counting. Why did the referee stop counting? Oh, that's controversial. That is controversial. I think that should have been a count-out win for Lacey Evans there. Now Lana right back in this one. The referee got a crush on Lana or something. What's going on there? That was sketchy as anything. If Lana wins here, Lacey Evans is going to have a rightful gripe about this one, I would say. Look at this. Oh, hammerlock spinebuster. She's not got a great pin on there, but oh, I thought she got her then. Yeah, Lana thought she had it as well, but Lacey Evans just about kicks out. Fight forever is the chant that we never thought we'd hear during a Lana versus Lacey Evans match, if we're being honest. Oh, but it has been quite the entertaining match. And it should be over. Oh, but now Lana's in with a chance of winning this one. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the women's right. You gotta count this ref whether you've got to deal with Lana or not. No, Lana kicks out though. Lacey can't believe it. That seemed like a fair count to me, honestly. I was watching for it because of that count out issue. Oh! Great move by Lacey Evans, slamming Lana down. And now Lana fighting back as if nothing just happened. Oh, that's another big spine buster by Lana. Dragging Lacey Evans away from the ropes. Is she thinking of going for the pin here? She is indeed. Here we go. Great maneuvering to bring her away from the ropes. 2, 3. Lana wins. And Lacey Evans has quite the claim to be upset at that. Honestly. But Lana advances to the match with The Undertaker. To see who gets the challenge to Timothy Thatcher. Who'd have thought we'd have Lana versus Undertaker at any point ever? Wow. Alright, so... Oh. You may think it's time for the long-awaited dream match between Undertaker and Lana. However, first, we need to know which Undertaker. There's 6 Undertakers in this game. Who's going to be representing Mark Calloway on his birthday? So yes, we're doing a 6 Undertaker match to determine who gets to face Lana in a #1 contenders match. That's happening. That is happening. So, leading out with the Ministry of Darkness, 1998 Undertaker, I think is listed as on this. I really like this version of the entrance theme. A lot of people listen to the Ministry of Darkness as like their favourite Taker. I think Purple Gloves is my favourite Taker, Purple Gloves and Boots. But this is probably maybe second. It's a strong shout anyway. So let me know in the comment section which version of The Undertaker you think is going to pick up this win. We're doing it at Hell in a Cell, by the way, because talking of neutral territory, where he's going to take him more at home than Hell in a Cell. Let's be honest. So which version is this? Shaky camera Undertaker. That's like modern day Taker, right? Yeah. Like not like the most recent, the WrestleMania 36 one, but you know the Triple H and Shawn Michaels WrestleMania matches Undertaker. Yeah. That appears to be this one. Ministry of Darkness Taker is ready for this Taker. Get him in the ring there. His dance on. Maybe I should have turned entrances off for this one. 6 Undertaker entrances is significantly increasing the length of this video. Someone wants this Undertaker to go get him. I'm not sure who yelled that out as we have a video board crowd, but sure. Well done, 2K. You put in the detail to have the video board crowd as an option, which is great stuff. But you didn't put in the detail where when video board's on, crowd shout-outs are off. You're like, who just went, "Arrgh," there's no one there. Wasn't Unforgiven take a PPV. So if you ever hear me talking to someone off camera, by the way, guys, I am live streaming this. Head into the description to Patreon. For $4 US per calendar month, you can watch my live recording sessions. So go check that out. But wasn't Unforgiven Taker's pay-per-view? I think, yeah, it was introduced. It was an In Your House, wasn't it? And I think the one In Your House Unforgiven was specifically around Undertaker, and then the Unforgiven pay-per-view ended up being like associated with him for for obvious reasons. I'm not sure if is that on this game? Is Unforgiven? Are there any Unforgiven arenas? But just the whole Hell in a Cell match concept was created for, you could argue, Kane, but it fits Undertaker so well. He had so many Hell in a Cell matches and feuds that culminated in Hell in a Cell, including like the first Hell in a Cell, the infamous one with Mankind, the Triple H one at Mania. I think he had one with Brock. I think he was in the 6-man one. Like, he's just so synonymous with Hell in a Cell. Seemed like a fair event to do it at. But yeah, I think Unforgiven might have been, as an event, more closely linked to Undertaker. Didn't he have a cell match with CM Punk as well? He's had loads of cell matches, and Undertaker. Anyway, let's get Undertaker out here. Feel free to throw more chats in for me to respond to while we're doing this, because, oh boy, these entrances is going to take a while. Oh, this is the one I'm buzzing for being in the game. This version of Undertaker has definitely never appeared in a wrestling game before, like officially, like maybe on Community Creations or whatever. But Undertaker with the protective mask on his face, I love this look. I think this was an absolute look. And should probably have been kept for a bit longer than it was, honestly. Big fan. Added an extra layer of intimidation. Look at that. Love it. Phantom of the Opera style. Shame they didn't add Buried Alive. 6-man elimination Buried Alive match. I mean, at least the entrances would be shorter, because we could make them just walk to the Buried Alive pit, couldn't we? Instead of all the way down the ramp. Yeah, Buried Alive and casket matches, and I don't feel like the match array needs to be super realistic to what happens in current WWE. You know what I mean? I feel like you can afford to keep matches involved that don't necessarily happen. Like, I think you can still have First Blood in this game. First Blood matches haven't happened for over a decade, well over a decade, probably like nearly a decade and a half at this point. But they're still in the game. So why isn't Buried Alive? There's been ones of them more recently, I'm pretty sure. Do you know what else I miss? The Team Elimination Chamber. Do you remember when Elimination Chamber was first put in the games? And it was like, you could have 3v3 Elimination Chambers, still with random entrance order. Oh, I love that O2 Taker's got this song, not Limp Bizkit. You've done it now! Love this song. Imagine this happening in real life and having to set aside an hour for intros alone. Yeah, at least this Undertaker gets his wiggle on. I'm curious to see what WrestleMania 36 Undertaker's entrance looks like, because that Undertaker's never made an entrance in an arena. He only appeared for the Boneyard match. But yeah, speaking of match types that we'd love to be in the games, 3-on-3 and even 2-on-2-on-2 Elimination Chamber matches would be really fun. I don't feel like they need to add in the 12-man, you know, 6-team elimination chambers. That seems excessive. You know, but as they improve the game and the console power and whatnot, and, you know, and they add more players in, you know, then I'd like to see that. But without having to actually improve what the game can do at all, you could easily just put on 3-on-3 and 2-on-2-on-2 elimination chambers. Happily. Power don't think we need Limp Bizkit. I disagree. I love this theme. I like the Limp Bizkit theme for Undertaker as well. But no, that was my favourite American Badass theme. It was the Hip Burn It Man would settle for Kid Rock. I don't think anyone's ever said that. So is this WrestleMania 36 Undertaker? He hasn't even got a coat or a hat. Just walks like an old man. That's how I know it's that one. Well, wait, no, because it was sort of half biker, half dead man, wasn't it, at WrestleMania 36? So this doesn't... What Undertaker's this, where he doesn't come out with a coat or hat or anything? I'm confused by this one. Who's this? I have to remember he's got the big wing things on the outside of his legs on his tights. Hopefully he's the only one that's got them, otherwise we won't know. But yeah, when did Undertaker ever make an entrance without his hat and his coat? What the hell? Can tell the difference between them all because of the hairlines. I want Mohawk Undertaker. Right on cue wasn't 36 the Mohawk one. No, no, that was like 28. That was a long time ago. 36 was the Boneyard match with AJ. It's like half biker, half dead man. Kind of mostly biker, honestly, but there was elements of the dead man. He had like, he was the biker taker with the dead man taker's magical powers, basically. Oh, it's red. Okay. I do feel like that's going to stand out. So the one with the red on his tights. Why has he got no coat? He even does the coat swish. If he takes his hat off, I swear to God. You can leave your hat on. And you probably should, because you're not wearing one. So it's going to look weird. You didn't watch it. It's pretty good, actually, the Boneyard match. Not a bad watch. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's kind of Mohawky. I see what you're saying. He shaved the sides. I see what you're saying. Yeah, this one's definitely 36. I'm surprised they gave him the biker music, though. I suppose the biker entrance would be super weird with the Undertaker Deadman music, wouldn't it? But I'm sure he used the Deadman music at 36. Not watched WWE in years, mate. There's been some good stuff. I get why overall, but there has been some pretty good stuff. Going back and watching some select bits would be the best way to watch WWE, to be honest. Like, you know, just watch some highlights, watch some of the best bits. Okay, so I'm not sure which sort of generic dead man was which now. Just hit all the Undertakers. Yeah, easy win. Just run them all over. Look at the state of this. Beautiful. Okay, so Undertaker 10. Apparently in 2010, because I've just been watching the health bars, Undertaker had red bits on his pants and didn't wear his hat or coat to walk to the ring. Uh-oh. Oh, Mask Taker taking out Ministry Taker. Oh my God, this is going to be hard to call, isn't it? We've set this to elimination, guys, because figure it will actually go quicker than having them all break up each other's pins all the time. Rightly or wrongly, I don't know. But Undertaker's going to have to beat all of the Undertakers to get into this #1 contender match with Lana. You've got to earn your way into a #1 contender match with Lana at the end of the day, you know. This is absolute... How the hell do you call this match? I guess we'll just sort of mostly just watch and chat occasionally. Who do you think the faces are on the video boards? Do you reckon they're taken from the actual Thunderdome? Like, because they'd have probably had everyone's camera on recording, wouldn't they? So they could use them. Or do you reckon it's all like game devs and the families and stuff? Like, just recording like a loop? Because, like, the guy in the grey hoodie with the long hair, with his hand over his mouth, he's repeated. You can see him one row up and back. So, they're not all unique, like I think they were in the actual Thunderdome. The NWO t-shirt guy is on there twice as well, I can see. So, I just wonder who they used. Your favourite part so far was when The Undertaker did the choke throw. You think you could apply to be in the game? Really? Oh, okay. Never heard about that. That'd have been fun. That's pretty cool. So these are just like fans of the franchise. That's pretty nice. Someone over there wearing a WrestleMania shirt. I think it was 34, that shirt. I was at that one. It's definitely from a Mania I was at because it's got the New Orleans logo and I was at both of them. Uh-oh, we've got a tombstone going on. Oh no, is Mass Taker going to be the first one out? Have we got a last ride going on as well? Mass Taker getting pinned, he's got a rope break, and now one of 2010 Undertaker getting pinned after the last ride. Does not get eliminated by 02 Undertaker. I think a lot of people would be upset if Biker Taker wins this. A lot of people not a fan of Biker Taker. I've got to say I disagree. I quite liked his American Badass / Big Evil phase. It's not a popular opinion, that. Uh-oh, I think we've got another tombstone going on here. Who's getting tombstone? Is that Ministry Taker? Or if he goes out first, that's going to be unpopular. So I think rope breaks were a mistake. With how many people are in the ring, there's not like any room. Like, he's 7 foot tall near enough. So and you can't teach that. Oh my god, he just tried to break 2010 Undertaker's neck. Just threw him down head first. But, what was I going to say? Yeah, because the Undertaker's like the best part of 7 foot tall. Oh god, Mass Taker's going for it. Ripping off the announce table cover. Like, he's always so close to the ropes, and then there's all the other people in the ring sort of pushing you around towards the ropes. Oh, don't break up the pin, Mass Taker, you idiot. It's elimination. There you go. 36 Taker teaching him a lesson there. Here's the awkward bit when no Taker wants to do the job. I mean, they're all just doing tombstones at the ropes. So I don't know if this is ever going to end. Yep, there you go. Referee bothered getting in position before calling the rope break. I would have just called it from where I was standing, to be honest. That was pretty obvious. Both his feet were actually, like, hooked around the bottom rope. Uh-oh. Here comes another last ride attempt. He's got him. Need to move him away from the ropes, though, mate. Oh, no. Yeah. He actually moved his arm up so it was under the ropes. Oh, snake eyes. Yeah, he actually moved his arm up under the ropes, like... Wrestling's fixed, guys. It's absolutely fixed. There goes a double arm choke toss. Oh, running DDT, vintage Taker. Right, couple of guys rolled out. This is a good opportunity for someone to eliminate someone. Yeah, get rid of Ministry one as well. Yeah, go fight on the outside, guys. Right, no, you two need to stay in. And one of you eliminate the other now. Mass Taker and I think just The Undertaker are the ones that are currently in the ring. Right, The Undertaker without a number. The numberless Taker. Yeah, it's the numberless Taker. Uh-oh. Mass Taker going up top for whatever the hell reason. Oh, big leg drop. Taker Mania running wild. Now he's stalking numberless Taker. No, don't pin him there, don't pin him there. Oh, drag him. Oh, The Undertaker, what a rookie. Doesn't know how to pin people. This is, even without other people in the ring, we're still not getting any feasible pins. This is ridiculous. Oh, look at the biker take, the fight of the biker takers going on. 02 Taker. Oh my god, just died. Just dived to the outside, landed on his head. It was like Shawn Michaels and the cameraman all over again, that. Oh, wow. Kicked him face. I'm loving seeing the two biker variants fighting each other, though. Maybe that should be a match on its own. Right, now. I don't think he reaches the ropes there. Deadman Taker. Get the camera on the pin. Kevin Dunn. Kevin Dunn! You idiot. Oh, he kicks out. Of course he kicks out. Of course he kicks out. The first actual viable pin of the match. Oh no, there was a last ride that led into a pin as well, wasn't there? Anyway, I'm glad a lot of this fighting's happening outside now. It's allowing us to focus on the only fight where the match can actually end. Well, not the match can end, but, you know, an elimination can happen. And it's also allowing more room for pins and whatnot, so I'm here for it, honestly. I'm throwing my lot in with Mask Taker now. That's who I want to win this. It's not necessarily who I think is going to win. I didn't notice who was the highest overall of them. I'd guess probably 2010 or 98 would be the ones who probably rated the highest. Uh-oh. Numberless Taker going for old school. 36 Taker just going to watch. Yeah, really is just going to watch. Uh-oh. Bike Taker's back in. Going for the pin off old school. Don't pin my favourite first. Ooh, he kicks out. Oh! Oh my god, what? We're having a chokeslam battle. What the hell? That's a new animation, isn't it? That's super cool. You just reversed a chokeslam into a chokeslam. That's so good. Is that unique to Taker? Uh-oh. Oh no, Mask Taker's going out. He's not near the ropes there. Biker Taker going old school. God damn it, my favourite's out. I mean, at least someone's out, though. At least we're making some progress. Is that an STF on the outside? Anyway, oh, 36 Taker was almost pinned off that old school by Biker Taker. Should I call him 36 Taker or Boneyard Taker? Probably Boneyard Taker. 36 Taker just sounds weird. I'm loving that chokeslam to chokeslam reversal, though. Is that, like, unique to... Or is it, like... a size thing? I don't know. Like, I've never seen that in a previous game before, though. I feel like that's new. Uh-oh, double choke toss. No, no. Biker Taker, no bones about going for the eyes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Boneyard Taker going for the tombstone. I feel like this is a rope break, though. Yeah, this is a rope break. Mask Taker only just getting up on the outside. No, it's a rope break ref. Don't even bother. There we go. Now he's going old school on Biker Taker. Boneyard Taker is going ham on this one, honestly. Meanwhile, Ministry Taker and 2010 Taker are just, like, fighting forevermore on the outside there. Boneyard Taker was going for the finish on Biker Taker, but Numberless Taker got involved, got in the way. Don't know what's happening on the outside there. Mandible Claw or something? For some reason. Uh-oh. Oh! That's what you get for showing off, boy. Uh-oh. Biker Taker in trouble. Do we turn away from the ropes here? Nope. No, it's fine. It's a rope break. You're good. You're good, Biker Taker. You're fine. Don't even bother getting in position, ref. Yep. Okay, so this is going to take a while. I should have turned the automatic rope breaks off. This would have been over by now if it weren't for them, I'm pretty sure. Lesson learned. Lesson learned for next time. Next time we do this match, because obviously it's going to become a regular thing. Why wouldn't it? Would be quite fun to have all of the Takers do all of the 6-man matches. Like a Battle Royal, a Hell in a Cell, an Elimination Chamber. This, but not Elimination. Oh! Biker Taker taken out by Minister Taker. He's decided to go and fight in the ref or something. I don't know. Oh no, he's just going to go and do the throat cut taunt in the ring. Let them all know he's winning this one. Fair enough. Yeah, lots of fighting happening outside. Maybe I should have put false count anywhere on. Okay, Biker Taker refuses to go in the ring when Minister Taker says he's to go in. So, non-conformist. Uh-oh. Okay, Boneyard Taker, 2010 Taker. Oh, look at that. Into the corner. Flexibility from Old Man Taker. Very impressive. Very impressive. Uh-oh. 2010 Taker not impressed though. Look at that. Countering it. Oh, double team on the outside. Biker Taker and Numberless Taker going after the Ministry Taker. Wow, okay. Didn't think we'd see a double team in this match. I think that's safe for the pin here. Is Boneyard Taker going out? It looks like it. Off the tombstone. 1, 2. Oh, he kicks out. Why? Why would you kick out? This is already difficult enough, Boneyard Taker. This is already difficult enough. I think this one's going to be a rope break now. I feel like that, yeah, that foot's going to be under the rope, isn't it? That right foot. Is it under the rope? No, it's not. Okay. Got him. Very nice. Okay, that's 2 out. Who eliminated Mass Taker? Was that 2010 Taker as well? I can't remember. Oh, it might be Numberless Taker. I feel like it was definitely one of the modern Dead Man Takers, though. Now, we've got a nice close camera angle because they're all choosing to fight near these ring steps for some reason. Oh, in goes 2010. Oh my god, here they all come into the ring. Uh-oh. Straight into a tombstone there. Wait, are we seeing an old school as well? No. That's a rope break, I reckon, on Biker Taker, for sure. Yep. So we've only got one Biker representative now left in the match. Against 3 dead mans. People will be happy. Look at this! Synchronized tombstones! And synchronized rope breaks as well. There's one. There's the other. There we go! Oh, ridiculous. But yeah, people will be pleased, I think, overall, that there's only one Biker Taker left. Like, pin him off that... Oh, no, never mind. Got lucky there, did 2010 Taker and rolled out. Uh-oh! Ministry Taker could be in a spot of bother, though. He's not near the ropes here. Why does he do that arm move? Got him! Ministry Taker's out. At the hands of Biker Taker, that'll be unpopular, I would imagine. Oh! Running DDT by Numberless Taker. Come on, now's your opportunity, guys. Yes, here's a chokeslam. Oh, 2010 Taker's going to come in and ruin this, though, isn't he? Yep. Oh! Wow, Biker Taker getting up from the chokeslam already. He's just going to watch this tombstone. I think this is another rope break, however. No, it's not! Oh, 2010 Taker is out! Yes! Okay, and then there were 2. Okay, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Oh. Oh my god, is Biker Taker about to win this? No, it's going too close to the ropes and he's going to lift the arm, isn't he? He's going to lift the arm under the rope. Yep, idiot. If he hadn't lifted the arm, that might have been okay. Whew. Nope. Whatever you're thinking, it's a nope. My turn to try. Oh, here we go. Old school. Bam! There we go. And goes to the pin off old school, I'm guessing. Yep, okay. Is that enough? It is! Punched him in the shoulder. That's enough to pin Biker Taker. That's why no one likes him. So, Numberless Taker, just the Undertaker. The one I would have picked if I hadn't done this match. So this was an entire waste of time. I would have picked it just because he's the Undertaker, not the Undertaker plus variant. But hey ho, we had some fun. GG Undertaker, you have qualified to face Lana. You have earned yourself a match with the mighty Lana. Alright, let's just crack on with this then, shall we? Let's get into this #1 contenders match. Winner of this match between Lana and Undertaker gets to challenge Timothy Thatcher for the birthday championship. So, here's Lana, who won the match with Lacey Evans. Controversially, I should add. There was a definite count-out that should have happened on Lana, and the referee just elected not to count it. He was on 9, he was about to count, Lacey Evans ran in the ring, and then the referee just didn't count, and then like 2 or 3 seconds later, Lana got in the ring, and he still hadn't counted her out. And then she ended up winning. Controversial, honestly. Very controversial. The most controversy we've had in this video so far. she goes on to be birthday champion, there's going to be some questions asked, isn't there? There's going to be some questions asked. Anyway, let's get her partner out here. And yeah, I mean, there's only one other contender for being her partner. Oh, there's two actually. Go old school, go Dolph Ziggler. Remember when Lana and Dolph Ziggler were a team for a little bit? But this is a lot more recent. And since Rusev isn't available, that would go for other husband, boyfriend, whatever he was supposed to be. Also, she's taking on The Undertaker, for God's sake. We need to bring some power with us, don't we? So yeah, Lana and Bobby Lashley reunited to try and get Lana the birthday championship. Obviously, Bobby Lashley would care a great deal about this in real life, so it's good. It's, you know, it's accurate. But who's Undertaker going to have picked to be his partner? Michelle McCool not in the game. I hope Michelle McCool isn't in the game because I just completely bypassed her if she is. I'm fairly sure she's not. I'm gonna look this up now. I'm gonna look this up because I really hope she's not in the game because she's the very obvious answer, isn't she? But if Michelle McCool isn't in the game, Bobby Lashley, don't threaten Lana with a good time like that. Then who better than the woman Lana just screwed out of the opportunity to try and exact some revenge? Lacey Evans has probably basically gone to Undertaker and said, I want in. Let me do this. Yeah, Michelle McCool's not in the game. Good. Because she would obviously be the better choice. But yeah, Lacey Evans is like, okay, I can't be in the title match, but I don't want Lana to be either. So, let me do my thing. Let me get my revenge. You saw that I beat her. I'll beat her again. And this time, if the referee pulls any shenanigans, you go all Undertaker on him. Like, you deal with the ref. Alright, let's get the big man out here. Okay. Only another 15 minutes till the match starts, guys. We're almost there. Undertaker, obviously, you know, prime candidate for a mixed match challenge. That's what I'd like to see him come out of retirement for. Damon would be a good team. Naomi, they'd fit well together. Get Undertaker doing the dance. And have some. He could put just the glowy things on the bottom of his boots, couldn't he? Like keep the rest of the outfit exactly the same. Go for it! I love the random dude that shouts go for it at basically everyone making their entrance. I guess they were trying to make that seem like somewhat random and fun, but it's just like every time someone's at the same point on the ramp, they shout go for it. It's really systematic. There's a goat in the crowd. So the winner of this match, either Lana or Undertaker, will go on to challenge Timothy Thatcher for the birthday championship. That he smells something horrible, doesn't he? Look at that face. It's like someone's farted. I hate that face on the entrance. Proper nasty smell. Just threw his hat at Lashley. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Okay. Lashley holding the rope for Lana to check it for some reason. So the women starting things off. Look at Lacey Evans. She is not happy with Lana. I think it's a different referee. So that might be good news for Lacey Evans. I'm fairly sure that's a different ref, right? Lana wants no part of angry Lacey Evans. Tags out immediately. Lashley and Undertaker. Did this ever happen? Maybe in like Lashley's first run? Which admittedly wasn't the same Lashley like as it is now. But this would have been fun. Peak Lashley against Pete Taker would have been a lot of fun. Lashley though doesn't agree. He wants out and tags Lana in. I'm sure Lana's not happy about that at all. But she has nailed the Russian leg sweep. You're not rushing anymore, love. You dropped that gimmick, I think. You don't need to do that anymore. But she's, yeah, after the initial onslaught of Lacey Evans the first time they were in, she nipped that momentum in the bud, and now Lana, did have the upper hand. Now she just got smacked in the face. But when Lacey Evans came in, Lana got her again. Yeah, Lana taking it to Lacey Evans now. Oh no, that might not be good for Lana. Oh, this move again. This looks interesting. I don't it looks like it might be kind of painful on the arm, I guess. I'm not sure what the leg over the neck's really doing that much, but hey ho. You know what? It's unique. That's all that matters. Oh my god, why did you do the 90-degree twist with it? That was weird, but I mean, it worked. Oh, fights out the corner. Look at these two just fighting back and forth now. Back elbows in the corner. I wonder if they've forgotten they've got tag partners. Nope, Lana's remembered. Get me out of here again, Bobby. Get in there, Bubbles. Uh-oh. Wait, Undertaker's just got a normal chokeslam that's not even like his signature. What the hell? That's... What? Why? That's like the most signature he has. Why has he just got a chokeslam, like casually? Take him back to his feet. Oh, look at this. Rights and lefts. Oh, just drops Lashley with a donkey punch. On the back of the head. Scoops him up. Oh, good escape by Lashley. Drops him with the DDT. Now bringing Undertaker over to meet his main rival, Lana. Undertaker don't want nothing to do with Lana. He's getting himself out of there. Don't blame him. Now, going old school. Bam! And now going straight into the pin, it would appear. Is Lana going to get involved? It would appear not. Lashley kicks out anyway. Lacey Evans was ready to celebrate with Undertaker then. Do you see that? Oh, Taker Mania, not running wild. Lashley out of the way. Oh, there's a spear. There's a spear. A little bit out of nowhere that, but is he going to win the match for Lana? Oh, I thought Lana had just beat Undertaker in the #1 contender match. Oh, spine buster. Very nice. Double A would be proud. Lacey Evans thinking about getting involved then. She does! No, wait, no, she's missed. Nope, no, she's not. Get down. Lacey Evans putting hands on Bobby Lashley. I'm not scared of no one. Oh, back elbow. Back elbows. Whoa. And another very nice spine buster. Now tag... I'm surprised. He had the upper hand there big time against Undertaker. Surprised he didn't go to finish Undertaker, to be honest. Oh, look at that. Immediately, Lacey Evans takes full control. 1, 2. Oh, I thought Lashley had just fully crossed the line of the match. Oh my god, ow! On his face, Undertaker just went on the outside. Like, genuinely, Lashley might have just crossed the line of this #1 contender match. Oh, she's kicked out of the woman's right! What the hell? No way. Maybe I'm underestimating Lana. I think Lashley and Taker are still going at it, by the way. Can't even tell who's got the upper hand. Someone's stunned, but I don't know who. I'm guessing Taker because he's got more damage on him. Lana's having a terrible time in here against Lacey Evans. And no one to tag to because Lashley's too busy fighting Undertaker. But no, Undertaker back to the apron now. Lana going for the pin off the spine buster. Oh, right, Lashley's there now, Lana. I would get the tag done, honestly. Bringing Lacey into the Lana and Lashley corner. Yep, and does indeed tag out. That was sketchy at certain points there for Lana. I feel like Lashley almost threw her under the bus. Whether intentionally or not, I'm not sure. Oh, more back elbows to Undertaker. Undertaker's really struggling with Lashley. Oh, I thought he just pinned him after some back elbows. He must have been really clean if he knocked out Undertaker with a back elbow. Oh no, hurt lock! Hurt lock to Undertaker! Does he tap? Does Undertaker submit? Lacey Evans wasn't even going to break up the submission. She was going after Lana. The referee talked her out of it. Oh! Clothesline by Taker. Uh-oh. Another choke slam to Lashley. Oh! Hits it very nicely. I would stay in after hitting the choke slam. Maintain that pressure, but okay. I mean, some interesting tag decisions made in these mixed match tags. Mixed gender tags. I don't know what they're called anymore. Mixed tag matches. Just go with that. Oh, Taker thinking about going after Lashley. He's not even paying attention to what's happening in the ring. A lot on the line here, my dude. You should be paying attention. Oh, forearm to the back, and another one for good measure. And there's a moonsault without the weird 90-degree twist. We'll love to see it. Uh-oh. Lashley just getting up in time, I think, here, because he might have to make the save soon for Lana. She's in a spot of bother there. Dragging her away from the ropes. Smart move by Lacey Evans. Undertaker, you could learn from that. She's got her! Undertaker goes on to face Timothy Thatcher for the birthday championship. Lana did so well and just came up short at the end there. Lacey Evans gets her revenge for the match she should have won anyway. Now, one has to wonder who would have qualified between Lacey Evans and The Undertaker. Had she been here, she wouldn't have been on this side, would she? She'd have been fighting against him. Who would Undertaker have had as a partner? Who would Lacey Evans have had as a partner? And who would have won? Alright. So, here we are, WrestleMania! WrestleMania! Obviously, the challenger who gets to choose their arena, The Undertaker, chose WrestleMania. And chose a WrestleMania that at which he was still undefeated. By the way, it says now showing Rey Mysterio versus Eddie Guerrero. Really good detail there, 2K, would have been if that changed. Like, really good detail if you'd actually have changed that. So, because it's not Rey Mysterio versus Eddie Guerrero. It is Undertaker challenging for the birthday championship, the prestigious birthday championship, against Timothy Thatcher. By the way, Timothy Thatcher, already the longest reigning champion, without any defences. Because Let me just recap over this real quick. So Chad Gable held it for 6 days. Shotzi held it for 3. And this is now 7 days later. So there's where he won it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7 days later. So he's already the longest reigning champion. But Shotzi is so far the only champion with a successful defense under the belt. Can Timothy Thatcher beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania? I mean, Undertaker has stacked the deck smartly here, hasn't he? What? Did that guy shout something? It just sounded like rah, rah, rah. Oh god. Can Timothy Thatcher defeat The Undertaker one-on-one at WrestleMania to retain his title? That's a hell of a question, isn't it, guys? It's a hell of a question. Go get him! There's your go get him guy again. A little bit late, actually. He was all the way to the steps before you shouted it this time. Yeah! I want that rah, rah, rah guy back again. Sound like the South Park global warming dude. Look at that, he smells a nasty fart again. Never noticed that on the All Undertaker match, but yeah, he pulls a right face, doesn't he? That's a proper who's just dropped the guts face. Oh, now he's enjoying it. Oh, now he's grown to love the fart. Love the gas. No, he's still not convinced. He tried to be positive and convince himself he liked the smell. He does not. Anyway, enough about Undertaker's nostrils. Let's get Timothy out here. The reigning champion, the longest reigning champion, with 0 defences, with a mighty reign of 7 days so far. He does not look intimidated. That's a big part of the Undertaker's game, is intimidating you before it begins, before the match begins, so... I honestly did not think this video would be going as long as it is. This is going to be such a long video by the time it actually goes up. Good grief. There we go, that's what it's for. The most prestigious championship in the world. For the right to be named the birthday champion. Wow, we're getting like proper intros because it's WrestleMania. That's amazing. There's the challenger. Still trying to figure out if he likes the smell of that fart or not. Timothy Thatcher, unfazed by the smells surrounding the ring. Looks like he's just been hanging out with Riddle backstage, actually. Looks pretty chilled, doesn't he? Okay, there we go. The prestigious cupcake side-plated birthday championship. Who will walk away with said birthday championship? That is the question. Oh! Timothy Thatcher gets the first shot in. Undertaker blocks the second one though and fires one back. Now going after the arm. Going after the arm. A Timothy Thatcher special. But obviously not a new technique to Undertaker by any stretch either. Look at these body blows. Oh, to the face. Thatcher doesn't go down though. Thatcher takes it. Doesn't enjoy it, but he takes it. Oh, into the corner and flung across the ring. Undertaker saw what Thatcher did to Samoa Joe. He knows what a threat he's in there against. And he's not taking it easy on him at all. There's a beautiful suplex by Thatcher. Now look at this, just pummeling the Undertaker in the head. And again, look at this, he's just going to beat him until he won't get back up. Is that the plan? He's got the leg. Oh, elbow to the top of the head now as well. Undertaker staggering to his feet. He's in trouble. Oh, look at this! Look at Thatcher with the double leg. And now, again, ground and pounding Undertaker. And now going for the pin. He thinks he hits him snug with one of them. 1, 2. Undertaker says, not snug enough, my dude. Not snug enough. Now just pull your head off and pass it to a child at ringside. Then I can pin you. That's Timothy Thatcher's new strategy. Different strategy than we've seen him employ in recent matches. Not gone after the arms yet. Focusing on the head. Now going up top, we saw this. Was this against Samoa Joe? Or was it against Kushida? I can't remember. But either way, he opted against it this time. But we don't tend to see that a lot from Timothy Thatcher. We've seen it twice in 3 matches now. Blocks the body blow. Here we go. Oh, but Timothy Thatcher. I can do that too. Nice. Oh, and then the judo style throw. Wait, is Undertaker going old school already? He is. He's right near the corner. Not far to drag Thatcher. Less time for Thatcher to do anything about it. And he connects. Old school. Thatcher goes down. Goes for the pin. It was enough to pin Biker Taker. Not enough to pin Thatcher. Not this early in the match anyway. Oh, Taker Mania, running wild. Oh, Thatcher fighting off, I think, a tombstone attempt there. I think Undertaker was looking to scoop for the tombstone and Thatcher body shot him before he could grab him. But Undertaker maintains control. But realises he's going to have to do more before he can connect to the tombstone. What's Thatcher got in mind here? Don't know, because Undertaker kicked him off. Oh, left-handed body shot. Thatcher tucking in tight though, blocking these. Oh my god, look at the strength by the Undertaker. Gorilla press slam. But Thatcher sweeps the leg, gets back up to his feet. It's been very back and forth, honestly. Uh-oh. He's going for the Fujiwara armbar. Yeah, those long legs of the Undertaker though, reaching out under the ropes. Unlucky for Thatcher. Bad ring positioning. Now going back to work on the arms. Back to what brought him to the dance. Yeah, I think he went for a different strategy so Undertaker wouldn't know what was coming. Oh, elbow to the back. Small of the back, just got an elbow driven into it from the top rope by Thatcher. But yeah, I think he switched up the strategy a little bit just to keep Undertaker off his guard. But now I expect... Oh! We'll probably see him go after the arms a little bit more. But look at these knees. He might not need to. He could just knock Undertaker out and pin him with one of these knees. They're brutal. Nope, going straight to the arm though, while Undertaker's not got his wits about him. It's been a great strategy by Timothy Thatcher. He is dismantling the Undertaker at WrestleMania at the moment. Like, Undertaker's had his share of the offense, don't get me wrong. But look at this at the moment. Timothy Thatcher going in on the Undertaker. Undertaker really struggling now. Goes for the pin after stomping on his hand. I don't think that's going to do it. Oh, it almost did though. I think Undertaker just grateful of the respite of just being lying there, not being attacked briefly, taking as long as he could before he kicked out. Undertaker saying, ah, you're going to go after my arms, are you? I'll go after yours too. Oh, and then just punching Thatcher in the head repeatedly. Thatcher obviously breaking that out against Undertaker earlier in the match. Oh, look at this. Short jabs to the temple of Thatcher. Oh, is Undertaker thinking of going old school? I think he was, but Thatcher has seen that once now. He doesn't want to experience it again. And he breaks free. Oh, I think going for a suplex or something there. Maybe even a guillotine. Either way, Undertaker fought out of it before Thatcher could fully lock in what he was attempting. Up into the fireman's carry. Throat first across the top rope. Uh-oh. Oh, I think Taker's thinking tombstone here. Yep, and drops him. Honestly, I feel like this would be a little bit of an upset based on how the match has gone. Oh, Thatcher kicks out of a tombstone at WrestleMania. Like, Thatcher has genuinely been more in control than Taker in this one, I would say. Looking to hook that again. Yep, it was a suplex he was attempting before. It's going for the Fujiwara. I think Undertaker's legs are under the rope again. Thatcher, you need your ring positioning. You could have had Taker here. You could have had him twice. He's going to go for the pin off a Fujiwara armbar that he'd never really fully locked in. No, Undertaker's going to kick out of that. It'd take more than that to beat Undertaker at WrestleMania. Thatcher, though, going for the submission victory. That'd be quite the accolade, wouldn't it? A submission win over the Undertaker at WrestleMania. Oh, Undertaker realises he's in a spot of danger here. And taking the fight to Thatcher now. Honestly, going into this match, there's no way you would have thought that Undertaker could feel relieved to pick up the win. But that's where we are at the moment. I feel like it's going to be a big relief for Taker if he gets the win here. Thatcher again, look at this athleticism, reverses the, presumably, attempt to lock in Old School. He's going for it again. No, instead takes Thatcher over. So that's 2 out of 3 that Thatcher's counting now. He's experienced Old School once, and now he's realised how to escape it. Uh-oh, rear naked choke. He tried this against Samoa Joe. Can he make Undertaker submit or pass out from a rear naked choke? Undertaker's flailing. No, he's tapped! He's tapped! Thatcher retains! But more importantly, Thatcher makes Undertaker submit at WrestleMania. Wow! Wow! So the longest reigning champion now has the joint most title defenses as well. And, oh my god, he's just submitted Undertaker at WrestleMania. Who's next for Thatcher? I feel sorry for them. Whew! Okay, wow. After that result, that upset, I think it's fair to call it. We're moving straight on. We are 4 days now within kayfabe removed. So we're, what, 11 days into Timothy Thatcher's reign. And here's his new challenger, whose birthday is on the 28th of March. Just recently returned to Raw after all the kerfuffle about wanting to be released. Now, Mustafa Ali has chosen the Raw Thunderdome Arena because, if you remember, that was where Ali's last major storyline so far was, where he was revealed as the leader of, what would that bunch of masked goons called? Retribution. Yeah. So, I figured maybe this would be a chance, he'd see this as a chance to redeem what could have been quite the storyline and ended up being quite the failing. So that's why Ali has chosen this arena. He's got a tall task though. Timothy Thatcher annihilated Samoa Joe, submitted The Undertaker at WrestleMania. This is going to be no small feat. Let's see how he gets along here. Here comes the champ. Still looking angry. Submitted Undertaker at WrestleMania, but still looked angry. Great stuff. Great stuff. Different type of challenge though. He's taken down a couple of powerhouses. in Samoa Joe and The Undertaker. But this is a totally different kettle of fish for Timothy Thatcher to try and hook. So let's get these introductions out the way, especially seeing as we can't hear them. But yep, there's your challenger, Mustafa Ali. And here's your champion. Joint most defences. Longest reigning birthday champion, Timothy Thatcher. But like I say, very different type of challenge for Thatcher here. So, hands over the belt, potentially for the last time. Say goodbye to those lovely cupcake side plates. What's wrong with that referee's eyes? Is he possessed? What the hell? He had like white irises or something. Right, here we go. And Ali gets the jump on Timothy Thatcher from the start here. Look at this. This is not the, oh, I was about to say this is not the quick start that Thatcher is used to getting in these matches, but never mind. Look at that headbutt. Good grief. Thatcher positioning himself behind Ali. German suplex. Wow. What's he got in mind here? Oh, single arm DDT. Going to work on the arm. Into the Fujiwara armbar straight away. But chooses to let go. Interesting decision, but already going to work on the arm, as we have seen in previous matches. And we've seen a lot of this top rope, these top rope escapades from Timothy Thatcher, but once again changes his mind, just like he did the first time he went to the top, I think, against The Undertaker it was. But yeah, we've seen Timothy Thatcher go to the top rope way more than we would probably expect. Champion's advantage is a thing, by the way, for anyone curious. It's not really come up yet, but it is a thing for the birthday championship. So if these two were to, oh jeez, were to fight to a double count out, or if Mustafa Ali were to win by count out, Thatcher would retain the title. Would be somewhat controversial though, and I wouldn't blame you guys for leaving comments suggesting maybe some sort of rematch. If that were to be the case. Springboard into the DDT. Very nicely done by Mustafa Ali. Now, Ali whips Thatcher into the turnbuckle. Into the corner. Snapmare takeover. Oh, drop kick to the back of their head. Now up to the top rope. You expect this a lot more from Mustafa Ali than you do from Timothy Thatcher. Oh, missile drop kick. Very nicely executed. And a senton to follow. Thatcher reversed the first attempt at a senton that Ali did, but not that one. Didn't get the knees at that time. Only gets a 1 count, however. Oh, slams Thatcher face first. Yeah, check your teeth, Thatcher. They were pristine before this match. How are they looking now? Oh, Thatcher escapes through. Oh, kick to the back of the knee. Slowing Mustafa Ali down. Would not be a bad strategy at all. Uh-oh. Into the rear naked choke. He's got it hooked in. This is how he beat Undertaker at WrestleMania. Oh, Ali going for the ribs though with the elbows. Nicely done. Rolls through into a pin. No. Let's go. Just used it to escape. Made Thatcher release his grip slightly because he was panicking about the pin. And then got out of it. Nice swinging neckbreaker by Ali. He survives the rear naked choke. At least this time. Oh. Oh, great manoeuvring by Ali into that reverse DDT. Thatcher didn't know where to defend from. Oh, 450 splash. Now Ali, what's he got in mind here? He's going to drag... Is he going for the pin? He's dragging Thatcher away from the ropes here. Good move. Not getting a rope break. Well played, Ali. 1, 2... Oh, but that little delay that he needed to get Thatcher away from the ropes might have just saved the championship for Thatcher, at least for now. Oh, kick to the gut by Thatcher. Uh-oh, going into the armbar, the Fujiwara armbar, but I think Ali's legs are under the bottom rope. Referee, check his legs. Check his legs. Oh, he rolls through anyway. I couldn't tell from that camera angle. Kevin Dunn, do a better job, mate. But I thought Ali's legs must have been under that bottom rope, but the referee couldn't see. We couldn't see because of the camera angle. Oh! Uh-oh. Into a submission of his own, Ali. I forget what this is called off the top of my head. I know it, I just can't remember it. But going for the submission victory over Thatcher, that'd be quite the claim, but no, chooses to let go. Thinks he might have choked Thatcher out, rolls him into the pin. 1, 2... No, Thatcher just kicks out in time. Wasn't quite unconscious. Someone tell me in the comments what that submission's called. I cannot remember for the life of me. It's bugging me. Oh, big splash by Ali off the top rope. Oh, and went for the senton. 2 out of 3 reversed by Thatcher now, though. And like Meatloaf will tell you, that ain't bad. Takes Ali down by the knee that's carrying a knee brace. Obviously some sort of long-term injury there. And now hooking in that rear naked choke once again. Again, he submitted The Undertaker at WrestleMania with this move. But again, Ali escapes. Rolls through into the pin combination. Referee's down. 1, 2. Has he got him? Oh! Thatcher electing to let go to save his championship. Wise move by Thatcher. And now drags Ali down into another Fujiwara armbar. Now you can see Ali's foot clearly not under the bottom ropes this time. No controversy here. Will Ali submit? No, he rolls through again. And a head scissor counter once more. He's survived 2 rear naked chokes and 2 Fujiwara armbars now, has Mustafa Ali. Very impressive display. He wants this championship. Oh, look at that, Thatcher just dodging the leg kick. Oh, and Ali misjudges the springboard. And now Thatcher's got control, stomping on the knee again. Oh, he went for a step up enziguri. That's a high-flying move for someone like Timothy Thatcher, who's very methodical usually. But it didn't pay off. That's why he's so methodical normally. Look at Ali taking control now. Ali up to the top rope. Oh, drops the leg drop. Ali Mania running wild, goes into the pin. Leg drop off the top. 2. Oh, I thought he had him. I really did think he had him then. Woo! Now, don't know what Ali quite had in mind there, but Thatcher blocked it. Firing back. Oh, hooks the guillotine, suplexes Ali over. Oh. Now, lifting Ali up. No, Ali strikes to the ribs. Snap suplex by Ali. This has been a back and forth match. I would say Ali's had slightly the better of this one, actually. It's going for a 450 at that distance. That's damn impressive. Fair play. Doing a 450 is impressive as it is, but reaching that distance across the ring with one, that's super difficult. Let's see if he can get the pin. He again drags Thatcher away from the ropes. 1, 2. Oh, and again, that delay might have saved Thatcher. Oh, Thatcher going back to the arms as soon as he got an opportunity to. And now, oh, hooking in another rear naked choke. He's got the forearm across the bridge of the nose and the eyes, so that Ali can't see anything. Then drops it around the throat as they fall back. Is Ali going to tap out? 3rd time's the charm for Timothy Thatcher. No. Oh, he chooses to let go this time, though. I think he thinks he's knocked Ali out. 1, 2, 3. He had indeed knocked Ali out, and Timothy Thatcher retains again. He has undoubtedly been the star of this series so far. This championship. Once again, Timothy Thatcher retains. He now has 2 successful defences under his belt, being the most successful in terms of days and in terms of defences. Who's going to stop Timothy Thatcher? I guess we move on to the next match and find out. Alright, the next match is going to be another #1 contender match. There are 2 potential challengers. This is one of them. The current SmackDown Women's Champion in real life. Charlotte Flair, her birthday, the 5th of April. However, there is another WWE 2K22 superstar with that same birthday. So we need to establish who's going to challenge Timothy Thatcher next. Charlotte Flair and Timothy Thatcher on opposite sides of a mixed tag is certainly an interesting proposition. Thatcher has thus far been deliberately going for rivals of his opponents in mixed situations. So who would he pick to go against Charlotte Flair? Ronda Rousey not in the game yet, which is her current feud. But Charlotte, really good at making enemies, so I'm sure there'd be a bit of a queue to team with Timothy Thatcher to defend the title against Charlotte Flair if she is to win this match and get into the title opportunity. So she'd like to add the birthday championship, the prestigious birthday championship, to her collection, which currently consists of the SmackDown Women's Championship. Now, this should tell you that her rival in this #1 contender match is male. When you turn the music down but not the crowd. So Charlotte going back to Mixed Match Challenge Season 1 to select her partner for this #1 contender match. Now Charlotte of course teamed with AJ Styles in the 2nd season of the Mixed Match Challenge. However, they were eliminated in round 1. Whereas Charlotte Flair and Robert Roode, or Bobby Roode as he was at the time, reached the final of Season 1. So clearly choosing based on success as a team rather than perceived position on the card. Charlotte just making the smart decision, I would say, here to give herself the best chance of qualifying for a title shot. Best theme song ever. I love how the crowd singing along. It's sort of like, they're not really singing the words. It's very accurate. I like it. They don't know the words. They know the word glorious is in there. So yes, this #1 contender match being a mixed tag, taking place in the Mixed Match Challenge Arena for some sort of neutral territory, hopefully. Now, this is not the other potential challenger. This is their choice of tag partner. One half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, Sasha Banks. So, good choice just on the surface of it, because they needed a female, and she's one of 2 females with the current best track record in tag team matches, in tag team competitions, because she's one of the champions. So on the surface of it, not a bad choice. However, once we find out who her partner is and who therefore the other challenger in this #1 contender match is, then we shall discuss precise reasoning for Sasha being chosen. Sasha shows off the goods, shows off the gold. So lots of champions on the women's side in this match. However, Sasha not in the running to become the #1 contender, just doing a favour for this young man. Dominic Mysterio, as you can see on the side of the ring there. So, here's the reasoning. When interviewed about the Mixed Match Challenge, Rey Mysterio said Sasha Banks was his dream partner for a Mixed Match Challenge run. So, figured Dominic would take the advice of his father and also choose Sasha Banks. Rey listed Sasha's dedication to learning about Lucha Libre as a big part of his reasoning behind choosing the boss. But gotta say, it's just a damn good shout. So we're getting Bobby Roode and Charlotte Flair versus Dominic Mysterio and Sasha Banks. And either Charlotte Flair or Dominic Mysterio will be Timothy Thatcher's next challenger. If it's Dominic Mysterio, it'll be a one-on-one match. If it's Charlotte Flair, it'll be a mixed tag match. Now, Charlotte and Sasha, lots of history. Lots of history going on there, going back years at this point. So I'm sure those two can't wait to lock up. We may very well see those two start off in the ring, actually, because I'm pretty sure they'll be convincing their male counterparts. Yep, indeed, Charlotte's in the ring, there's Sasha. They'll be convincing them, no, let us go at it, we got this. So, here we go. Renewing that old rivalry. And look at Sasha out the gate, just striking at Charlotte Flair incessantly and takes her down with the roundhouse kick. And now she's like, I've made my point, in you come Dominic, and now Robert Roode on the other side. Okay, these two tie up. Roode scoops Mysterio up, and Snake Eyes him right in front of his own partner, Sasha Banks. If she'd have got the tag there, Charlotte would have had to come back in. But electing not to. Now Dominic escapes the chin lock. Oh, but does not escape the double right punch by Robert Roode. Nice backflip out of the belly-to-back suplex. This has been very back and forth in the early stages. Dominic fires Roode into a neutral corner. Uh-oh. Mounting up, and there we go. 10 punches. That's what he's aiming for. Oh, Roode blocks it after 3, though. Blocks the 4th. Oh, gut kick by Dominic Mysterio. And now just slamming Roode's head into the canvas. Now what's Mysterio got in mind here? He's going to bring Roode over into the friendly corner. Not going to use that opportunity to tag Sasha in just yet though. No, instead, choosing to just beat down Robert Roode in the corner. This is the best place to be beaten on Robert Roode, to be honest. He's as far away from his partner as he can possibly be right now. Great tag team wherewithal by Dominic Mysterio, a former tag team champion in his own right. Tags in Sasha Banks. Oh, and now Charlotte comes in as per mixed tag rules. And lots of knife-edge chops by Charlotte Flair there. Now Sasha had the upper hand last time the women were in the ring. Charlotte has had the upper hand so far, but now Sasha's got her in the corner. Going to work on the leg. That's usually Charlotte's MO. But Sasha taking a leaf out of her book clearly there. These two, simply put, do not like each other. Going back and forth. They traded the Raw Women's Championship back and forth back in, what was it, 2014, 15? Maybe 16? It was a long time ago though. And they've never quite gotten over that rivalry. There's still a lot of disdain there. Look at that! Just talking of Sasha learning about Lucha Libre. That was a very nice rope running Hurricane Rana there. Now Dominic and Robert Roode back in the ring. Oh, single arm DDT by Dominic. Now going for the other arm and stomping on it. Trying to just weaken the offense of Robert Roode by weakening both the arms by the looks of things. Oh, nice splash off the top by Mysterio. That's Charlotte doing. That's the wrong side of the ring, love. Springboard into the DDT. Very nice by Mysterio. Again, speaking of Lucha Libre. Very nice use of the ropes. Now he's gone up top. Oh, Charlotte getting involved though. Is Charlotte gonna... Yep. Oh, he lands on Robert Roode, however. That might not have been the smartest move by Charlotte. Maintains control based on the fact that he landed on the back of Robert Roode's head. Russian leg sweep by... Sorry, country's name redacted. Leg sweep by Dominic Mysterio. And now bouncing Roode's head off the canvas. Roode kicks Mysterio off. kicks him off again. Mysterio being persistent, but Roode defending just as persistently. Nice Northern Light suplex by the former NXT United States, I think, tag team. Many championships Robert Roode has held in WWE. Think him and Ziggler have held the tag titles, right? Surely. Anyway, both the women are back in now. Charlotte has Sasha where she wants her, in her own corner on the canvas. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Into the neck breaker. Now the knife edge chops. Just an incessant barrage of knife edge chops by Charlotte Flair. Now sticks Sasha into the friendly corner. Oh, Roode holding the legs in place there, I think, a little bit for the neck breaker, but doing it with his legs, doing it subtly. Referees didn't see it. Referees? There's loads of referees apparently. No, the referee didn't see it. Now working on the arm. We saw Sasha work on Charlotte's leg, and now we're seeing Charlotte work on Sasha's arm. It's a bizarro world. Opposite day or something, I don't know. Now, Robert Roode gets the tag in after Charlotte does some more damage to Sasha's arm. I mean, doing damage to Sasha's arm is not a bad strategy. You know, it's going to prevent her locking in the bank statement quite as well. And now look at this dominance by Charlotte Flair and Robert Roode in the recent portion of this match. Roode carries on the dominance over Dominic Mysterio. He's gone up top. Oh, drops the knee across the face, across the jaw of Dominic Mysterio. And now he tags in Charlotte Flair. Sasha Banks still not recovered on the outside. This is dominance by Flair and Roode at the moment. Charlotte Flair's got to feel pretty good about her chances of going on to challenge Timothy Thatcher. Sasha Banks is up, and Charlotte Blair? Yes. That's a former British Prime Minister, Charlotte Blair, has followed her to the outside to continue the dominance, not give her any chance to recover. And that's exactly what she's doing here, trying to pull her head off. That'll be an easy win if she hasn't got a head anymore. Oh, the overhand chop, though, by Sasha. And a bulldog for good measure. This one is broken down, spilling out to the outside. If this results in a double count-out, I guess we have to say neither team won, and therefore Timothy Thatcher gets to bypass this defense. I guess? Or do we do a rematch with no count-outs or something? I don't know. Let me know in the comments how you would handle that situation, and I'm just going to hope that that is not a situation we encounter, because I don't know what to do with it. I haven't thought about that. Dominic Mysterio runs in. Oh! But Robert Roode is taking advantage of his youthful exuberance. Front suplexes him and just immediately tags Charlotte back in. It doesn't really matter which is the legal competitor at the moment. They are absolutely dominating their opponents. Oh! That knife edge chop rattled Sasha Banks, and there is the natural selection. I forgot the name of that move very briefly, then remembered it. 2. Oh! Sasha Banks kicks out a natural selection, though. Great resiliency by the boss. Oh, there's a kick in the face. That's how Charlotte Flair retained the SmackDown Women's Championship at WrestleMania this year against Ronda Rousey. Surprised she didn't go for the pin after that. That has proven to be quite the formidable big boot. But instead, tags Robert Roode back in. And now Dominic Mysterio, again, over-exuberant. He will learn as he becomes a more experienced competitor not to just rush in at every opportunity. Because this is why you pay. You pay for it. Robert Roode. Oh, Greco-Roman throat hold there. Very technical maneuver by Robert Roode. Nice. That was a good move by Dominic Mysterio, though. Making some distance, using his speed. He's going to be careful at how he uses his speed, but he does need to use his speed advantage in this match. He's trying to go up top. Watch out for Charlotte Flair. She's pushed you off once before. No, this time she distracted him, and Robert Roode throws him off the top rope. Who does Dominic Mysterio think he is? Ric Flair? Shout out to Charlotte's dad. That spot. Oh, glorious DDT. This could be it. 1, 2. Oh, Dominic kicks out. So both competitors on Dominic Mysterio's team have kicked out of their respective opponents' finishing maneuvers at this point. He's going to be getting frustrated for Roode and Flair. And as I say that, Robert Roode just throws himself on the floor from the middle rope. Not quite sure why. Belly to back suplex by Dominic Mysterio. And he's recognising he needs a tag. But Sasha Banks not really in any better state in this one, honestly. Oh, there's another knife for a shot. Uh-oh. Another natural selection. I'll be surprised if Sasha kicks out again. 1, 2, 3. And there it is. Robert Roode had Dominic guarded, but Dominic didn't even come in. And Charlotte Flair goes on to face Timothy Thatcher. I have no doubt that Charlotte will retain Robert Roode's services as her tag partner to take on Timothy Thatcher. But who will Timothy Thatcher select for his partner? I guess there's only one way to find out, eh? Let's go on to the next match and see what Thatcher does. Okay, so, wow! So that answers our question who Timothy Thatcher is going to choose, because we know the female on the other side is Charlotte Flair. Timothy Thatcher choosing Sasha Banks, and I understand this reasoning, despite the fact that Sasha just lost to Charlotte Flair in the previous match. Timothy Thatcher is saying, hang on, I'm better than Dominic Mysterio, and I blame Dominic Mysterio. But also, excuse me, Thatcher understands the sort of competitor that Sasha Banks is. She will want to get her win back over Charlotte Flair. And during the feud that I alluded to in the last match over the Raw Women's Championship, they traded victories back and forth like nobody's business. So maybe he's thinking, maybe it's Sasha's turn to get a win. On top of all of that, Sasha Banks is the woman who helped him win the birthday championship in the first place, if you remember, from Shotzi and her partner Kushida. So, lots of reasons for Timothy Thatcher to still choose Sasha Banks here. Let's see if it pays off. Here she is, getting another shot at Charlotte Flair. Now here comes the champ. The longest reigning in both metrics, the most successful WWE 2K22 champion, birthday champion of all time. Still not happy though. Still not happy. Do you know what I didn't look into in between matches? How long this makes his reign so far. So where did he win the title? The 17th of March. So he's had 1 whole week, 2 whole weeks. So that's 14 days. 19 days in, I think we are now. We're 19 days in to his reign and 2 successful defences against The Undertaker and Mustafa Ali. But if anyone knows how to win championships, it's this woman, Charlotte Flair. A lot of gold in this match. We've got a SmackDown. We've got the SmackDown Women's Champion. We've got a Women's Tag Team Champion. We've got the Birthday Champion. Only Robert Roode coming in without a championship belt currently in his possession, but that won't bother Charlotte Flair that her partner is not a champion, because they reached the finals together of the Mixed Match Challenge Season 1, and also they've just dispatched of a team containing Sasha Banks. So with Charlotte Flair getting the win over Sasha Banks in that match, so she's going to be feeling pretty confident. Someone in the crowd encouraging Charlotte Flair to go get him. Rawr. Charlotte demanding the ref come and hold the ropes open for her. So how does this work? Where the referee removes her robe, her belt is currently over her robe, and it's just going to pass through the belt. That's some dynamo magic, that, isn't it? Managed to move one solid thing through another. Very nice. Very clever little magic trick there. Anyway, we're assuming Charlotte Flair has still selected Robert Roode. I don't see any reason why she would have changed her partner. But let's find out. Yep, that very first piano tone tells me all I need to know. Yes! Team Robe. Did his glories just flash up on the screen and then just disappear immediately? It's back now. But I'm sure it did. Doing his little dance. Doing his little dance. Do a little dance. Glorious. Oh no, Bobby Roode. Robert Roode. I still don't like him being called Robert Roode instead of Bobby Roode. I wonder if that was a Vinceism rather than a Bobby Roode decision. I mean, the song's still hella over according to this. Timothy Thatcher looks unimpressed with all the kerfuffle that Robert Roode is going through. There's a lot of big personalities and showboats in this match, and then there's Timothy Thatcher, who sticks out like a sore thumb with his plain trunks and his plain entrance, but with his great level of success so far. Gotta watch out for that rear naked choke. He's made Undertaker tap out at WrestleMania with it. He put Mustafa Ali out for the pinfall with it. Robert Roode's got to stay out of those clutches. But the women starting it out once again. Oh. This surprising no one. There's a lot more personal animosity between the women in this match than the men. But once again, Sasha choosing to take the quick tag after getting the upper hand on Charlotte Flair. Didn't work out last match for you, that Sasha. Probably not playing the same game plan on this one would be a good idea. Knife edge chop, shout out to his partner there by Robert Roode. And now fires Timothy Thatcher into the unfriendly part of town. For Thatcher, I would say. Now, hangs him on the middle rope there by his legs. And neck breaker by Robert Roode. Now, Robert Roode going after the hand and arm of Timothy Thatcher. This is classic Thatcher strategy, but look at him. Robert Roode's been watching some tape. Hey, it's going to be harder to lock in a rear naked choke or yank back on a Fujiwara armbar if you can't get a good grip with the broken hand that Robert Roode stomped on 6 times. And now the women back in thanks to a Robert Roode tag and brawling back and forth at this point. Uh-oh, Sasha escapes the fireman's carry, drops a reverse DDT. Oh, knife edge chop, kick to the knee, knife edge chop. Snapmare takeover, kick to the back. Stomp to Charlotte Flair. Stomp on the arm by Sasha Banks. Kick to the back. Oh, stomp on the arm. This has been quite the onslaught by Sasha Banks there since the women tag back in. Excuse me, I've got a tickly cough tickling in my throat again. Hang on. Okay, hopefully that helps. And Charlotte has just been ejected from the ring by Sasha Banks. Sasha, a lot more fired up in this one, it seems. Wants that revenge for the loss she just suffered at the hands of Charlotte Flair. Of course, if Sasha Banks pins Charlotte, there's a strong case to be made for her receiving a SmackDown Tag Team Championship match. There's a strong case to be made for Charlotte Flair having a Women's Tag Team Championship match. However, can Charlotte Flair find a friend to help her in that cause? I don't know. But let me know in the comments if you think that should be the case, if Charlotte should be receiving a title shot for pinning one half of the Tag Team Champions. Look at this strength by Robert Roode. 2 squats whilst holding Timothy Thatcher in the suplex position. And now going up to the top rope. Drops a massive splash on Timothy Thatcher. Goes into the pin. Pushing the jaw down. Oh, Thatcher kicks out at 2. Late but emphatic, I would describe that kick out as. Now look at these short, sharp punches to the temple of Timothy Thatcher by Robert Roode. Robert Roode really trying to win this title for his friend and partner Charlotte Flair. Oh my god, just slapping the spit out of Robert Roode's mouth. Or maybe the wet out of his beard. I don't know. But either way, Timothy Thatcher is slapping open hand palm strikes to Robert Roode's jaw. And you know Roode was feeling them. Let's not see a slap as some sort of insult or some sort of, you know, quote-unquote girly, like, strike, you know, that's to be laughed at. Open hand palm strikes can knock a person clean out from a man or a woman. Robert Roode definitely wise to get the tag out there. Speaking of slaps, Charlotte just swung one, but luckily for Sasha, she stayed out of range. Nice neck breaker, very interesting pin combination here by Sasha Banks. Oh, and Robert Roode breaks up the pin by distracting the ref. Timothy Thatcher tried to prevent it, but Robert Roode actually got the upper hand on him. That could have been all she wrote. That could have been a title defense, a successful defense for Timothy Thatcher, courtesy of Sasha Banks. Oh, Charlotte's legs landed under the bottom rope on the Banks statement. That's unfortunate ring positioning for Sasha Banks. She might have had her there, but for that rope break. Oh, flapjack by Charlotte Flair. And now she knows she was in trouble there, and she tags out to Robert Roode. Thatcher in. Oh, stiff right hand. Uh-oh. Immediately walks into the ring and just locks in the rear naked choke on Robert Roode. This has put away The Undertaker. This has put away Mustafa Ali. But Robert Roode manages to break the grip. Oh, back headbutt by Robert Roode. Now the Greco-Roman throat hold by Robert Roode. Love to see some technical catch-as-catch-can wrestling there from the Glorious One. Scoops Thatcher up. Oh, continues to work on the throat. Hey, if you've got damage to your throat, you can't breathe properly. If you can't breathe, you can't fight. Nice top rope splash by Robert Roode again. Second time in this match. And for the second time, he goes for the pin. Oh, Sasha Banks actually breaks up the pin. Charlotte Flair was in the ring, but not in time to prevent the breakup by the boss. Now Thatcher, I'm sure, will appreciate that assist by Sasha Banks. Oh, he only capitalises briefly though before Robert Roode back in control of this one. Oh, nice front flip neck whip, I guess, by Robert Roode. More of a Dolph Ziggler type move than Robert Roode. He's been learning from his partner. Oh, catches the kick to the gut. Roode might have been thinking glorious DDT there. Thatcher. What am I, New Zealander? Thatcher was thinking no. Timothy Thatcher. It's more South African actually that than New Zealand, isn't it? Don't know what accent it is, but it wasn't intentional, whatever it is. Oh, big boot! That's how Charlotte Flair beat Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania, but not going for the pin. Instead, following it in with more damage to Sasha Banks, and now goes for the pin after the elbow to the top of the head. 1, 2, no. Sasha able to kick out. I would have gone for the pin immediately off that big boot, honestly. That seemed like the biggest hit. But now, Charlotte Flair going for the figure 4. Is she going to try and bridge it up into the figure 8? She usually does. Here we go. She's attempting it. And she's up into the figure 8. Will Sasha Banks submit? Not much work has been done on Sasha Banks' legs in this match by Charlotte Flair, and that shows Sasha manages to fight out and just to power out of the figure 8 and punches Charlotte Flair in the face for good measure. Oh, jawbreaker by Sasha Banks. I'm going to work on the arms. Maybe the arm damage that Charlotte has suffered in this match also meaning she couldn't bridge as effectively as she normally would. Maybe that helped Sasha Banks out as well. Oh, nice judo throw by Thatcher as the men come back in after Banks tags Thatcher in. European uppercut by Thatcher. Oh, and here comes some of those open hand palm strikes. Those just absolute vicious slaps to the jaw. And another judo takeover. Thatcher is taking it to Roode now. But Food? Who the hell's Food? Roode catches Thatcher coming in. And again drops him neck first across that top rope. Going back to work on the throat of Timothy Thatcher, but he's all out of sorts after those strikes from Thatcher and tags out. Charlotte and Sasha back in. Charlotte immediately throws Sasha to the outside onto the apron. Drop kicks her off the apron. That's a rough landing from up there on those very thin mats at ringside. Remember, concrete floor under a very thin, probably 1-inch mat on the outside. Oh, Meteora though. That's not going to feel good for Charlotte Flair on the outside. Now remember, champion's advantage is in effect. If these two women get double counted out, Thatcher retains the title. And I'm sure he wouldn't be mad about that. Although I have the feeling he would like to just out and out win the match. He is a competitor first and foremost, is Timothy Thatcher. Probably even before he's worried about retaining his title. He wants to win. But they're up to a count of 6 now. Charlotte been lobbed towards the ring steps, didn't quite reach them though. Sasha going to climb into the ring. Is she going to take the count out? Is the referee going to count? It doesn't matter. Sasha's back out anyway. She doesn't want the count out victory. She wants to beat Charlotte Flair. She wants to prove a point after that last match. Drags her in, almost like an unprettier, into like a bulldog, but Charlotte pushes Sasha Banks off. Oh, and then slams her into the steel steps. Now, remember, a count out no good for Charlotte Flair here. She's in control now. She needs to get Sasha back in the ring. But just as I say that, Sasha regains control, drops her with that straightjacket neck breaker she loves to use. Charlotte Flair in a lot of trouble here. Into the steps. Now Sasha Banks maybe going to break the count again. See no reason for her to not do. She's taunting Charlotte Flair as Flair tries to get to her feet. Now Sasha out to meet her, kicks her in the knee. Oh! Backbreaker into a neck breaker. Sasha Banks does not want the count out victory, but does not want to bring Charlotte back in the ring either. She wants to beat her down on the outside. Oh, kick to the gut by Charlotte Flair. Kick to the gut by Sasha Banks. And now throws Charlotte towards Timothy Thatcher's corner, Sasha Banks' corner. Now is she going to wait for Charlotte to come back in this time? No, she's going to follow out again. But this time it may have been a mistake. Oh, slammed into the apron. Not even into the steps, right into the ring apron, which has a steel girder underneath it. Arguably less giving that than the steel ring steps. Sasha's saying she's fine, climbs back in, but again, Charlotte tactically waiting for the opportunity. And now, we talked about how she hadn't really damaged the legs before. Now she's going to work on Sasha Banks' leg, but then tags out to Robert Roode. It's an interesting match so far. Snap suplex by Timothy Thatcher as he meets Robert Roode in the centre of the ring. Oh, goes to strike down on Robert Roode, but Roode dodges and leg sweeps. Now he's going to go up again. Is he going for that big splash for a third time? May well be. Yep, there it is, over the referee who was reprimanding him. Great athleticism by Robert Roode there. Oh, but this time doesn't go for the pin. And Timothy Thatcher right back to his feet. Great toughness on display by the defending champion. I was going to say by the champion, but there's 3 champions in this match. But you know which champion I mean. The title that's on the line. Roode tags out. Charlotte and Sasha back in once again. Oh, this is ferocious back and forth by the boss and the Queen. Oh, the Queen going to the leg again though of Sasha Banks. Oh, roll up by Sasha Banks inside cradle. 1, 2. Oh, she almost retained the title for Timothy Thatcher with a roll up of all things. That would have been incredible. I'm sure Charlotte Flair would have been absolutely furious. Not glorious. Furious. Now Sasha up to the top. Oh, she went for a frog splash and Charlotte Flair moved out of the way. Great timing by Charlotte Flair to evade the attack. Uh-oh. Going to the legs there, but Sasha kicks her off. She can't afford to take much more damage to the legs. She's in serious danger of submitting to a figure 8 if she allows more damage to her legs. Uh-oh. Going for the 3 amigos here, Sasha Banks. There's 2. Can she hit the 3rd? She does indeed hit all 3 of the 3 amigos. But now, electing to tag out. I feel like she had the upper hand there, but tags out to Timothy Thatcher. He runs at Robert Roode. Wow, straight to the jaw. Such ferocity. And now, going straight for the Fujiwara armbar. Yanking back on that arm, and Robert Roode has no choice but to submit. Another successful defense by Timothy Thatcher, and Charlotte Flair must be fuming. Great defense by Timothy Thatcher and Sasha Banks. He took a risk picking Sasha Banks, considering she just lost to Charlotte Flair, but once again, that choice of partner paid off for Thatcher. And he has now defended the birthday championship 3 times. Twice more than the next most successful champion. Who is going to take this title from Timothy Thatcher? It's looking like a long shot at the moment. Alright. Up next. Oh, well, there you go. No suspense in this one. Here's our next challenger. The current Raw Women's Champion. Having won this title at WrestleMania 38. However, as you can see, the arena here is WrestleMania 37. However, Bianca Belair as the birthday girl on the 9th of April, by the way, if we're keeping kayfabe, we're telling you what date this should have been. She gets, as the birthday girl, sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second, then I went on a tangent. She gets to dictate what arena, what event this match takes place at. And she's got some good history with WrestleMania 37. You know, she did her thing there. So, and also, assuming Timothy Thatcher keeps his same partner, she's got some good history against that particular partner. So, double whammy for Bianca Belair. But yes, it is Bianca Belair's birthday, the 9th of April. This is the 23rd day of Timothy Thatcher's reign. And I think this is his 4th defense. He's had 3 successful defenses so far. And obviously Bianca's going to choose Hubby Dearest, to help her win a 2nd championship belt to go with her Raw Women's Championship. Like, who else would she choose? Come on. This seems a reasonable pick, honestly. No rest for the wicked either. In just 2 days, there's another title defense coming up. We're smashing through these title defenses. This is one hell of a long video, but we're catching up in one video, and then we will take it from there. Montez Ford having a great time on his way to the ring. Montez Ford, obviously a greatly accomplished tag team competitor, but usually with Angela Dawkins, not with Wifey Dearest. So, let's see how these two connect chemistry-wise as tag partners. I assume this has happened before, but I don't personally recall it. But I assume at some point they've put Bianca and the Street Profits together, maybe in a 6-person tag. I don't know. I know they were, like, associating with each other on screen a while back. Anyway, yes. Here comes, speaking of tag team proficiency, here comes one half of the women's tag team champions, Sasha Banks. But like I say, Bianca Belair with a big win over Sasha at WrestleMania 37 in the main event for the SmackDown Women's Championship at the time. But we just saw what a motivated Sasha Banks who's out for revenge looks like and how she performs. So, I don't know, could rubbing the WrestleMania 37 connection in Sasha's face be a mistake? That would be my question. That would indeed be my question. She's just shown in helping Timothy Thatcher retain the championship against Charlotte Flair. Having lost the #1 contender match to Charlotte Flair, she immediately bounced back. So, is this a mistake by Bianca Belair? I mean, Bianca Belair had to challenge her, and Sasha was always probably going to be Timothy Thatcher's partner. They've been quite the formidable, unlikely team. Here comes Timothy Thatcher. I don't know why we zoomed in on the cannons first, but we did. Here he comes, the birthday champion. So far, by far the most dominant champion. 3 successful defenses, that's 2 more than anyone else. 23 days. That's like 20 more than anyone else, I think. I've lost track already of where we're up to in terms of people's reigns and whatnot. But, I mean, Timothy Thatcher's a good shout for already almost an insurmountable record as champion. He defended the championship by submission against The Undertaker at WrestleMania, guys. Like, that's obscene. I still can't quite get over that. Demolish Samoa Joe. Like, just the accolades go on and on and on. Will it continue here, though? Sasha Banks off to a hot start with a DDT to Bianca Belair. Oh, but now Bianca kicks her off. Off the ropes. Oh, nice splash by Bianca Belair. Getting some good height on that before coming down on top of Sasha Banks. And now lifts her up. Oh, neck breaker across the knee. Strong start by Bianca after Sasha got the first move in. Bianca has bounced back well. Bow and arrow lock, easy for me to say. Timothy Thatcher coming in. Wow, he's panicking already. He remembers Bianca beating Sasha once before. That could be dangerous, having a slight lack of faith in your partner, especially this early in the match. That could lead to some miscommunication down the line and a title loss. You need to trust your partner. She's paid off for you in abundance so far, and as soon as she gets the upper hand, having realised Bianca's got a number so far, she does make the wise decision and tag out. So fair play there, Sasha. So now the men are in, and Timothy Thatcher is out. Immediately dumped to the outside. Goodbye. He landed hard there. It took him a while to go. Montez Ford having a dance in the ring. He knows he's not going to win by count out at this stage, but if he occupies the high ground, he can bait into Thatcher, but it did not pay off for him. He actually got suckered into a belly-to-belly suplex. I think Thatcher hit the floor pretty hard then, you know. He's just tagged out immediately. It took him a while to get up to recover from that. I think we might be in trouble here. The Thatcher reign might be in danger. Oh, but just as I say that, Sasha Banks hits a lovely German suplex, having dropped out of the vertical suplex attempt by Bianca Belair. Nice drop kick to the back as well. And Sasha needs to maintain this advantage for as long as possible. Backbreaker, neckbreaker combo. Great stuff by the boss. She seems almost as invested in this title reign as Timothy Thatcher himself is. So I asked this question a while ago when Shotzi and Kushida were doing well. What happens if Timothy Thatcher holds on to this title up until the point where it's Sasha's turn to challenge? That's going to be an interesting situation if it ever comes up, where someone's next challenger is their preferred mixed tag partner. Anyway, back to the action in the ring. Less speculation. She went for a pump handle then, did Bianca Belair, but Sasha got down behind, takes her down. I would not tag out here, honestly. You got the upper hand, but hey, decision's been made. Oh, and Timothy Thatcher starts where Sasha left off, dominating Montez Ford. And immediately, no, he says, you should not have tagged me in there. So he gets his hits in and then gets Sasha back in. You had the upper hand, Sasha. Oh! Now look what's happened. Standing vertical. Standing moonsault by Bianca Belair off the Total World Slam. Now she's hit the top rope. Yeah, Timothy Thatcher here thinking you should never have tagged me in. You had the upper hand. Cross body from the top, by the way. Oh, look at that combination as well. Oh, Sasha finally gets the knees up. Finally gets some offense in. Some counter offense. Oh, jawbreaker by Bianca Belair, however. It's been great back and forth stuff. I do agree, if this is what Timothy Thatcher was trying to tell Sasha Banks, she probably shouldn't have tagged out while she had the upper hand. It has lost the team momentum. Although Timothy Thatcher probably should have accepted the decision and stayed in for a bit longer than he did. I think that really threw Sasha Banks off. But now both men back in the ring. Montez Ford's got Thatcher up. And Snake Eyes is in on his own corner's turnbuckle pad. They're going to work on the arm. This is a Thatcherism. Look at this. Oh, Thatcher's not going to take that a third time. Kicks Montez Ford off. And now kicks him in the back as well. And drops an elbow. But yeah, Timothy Thatcher has worked over his opponent's arm in many of his matches so far in this this video, this series, however you want to describe it. Now, I'm going to bring Montez Ford over to Sasha Banks' corner. Oh, the overhand chop. And a headbutt to the base of the skull as well. Good grief. Such ferocity. And now goes for the pin off that. Don't blame him, but he only gets a 1. Probably didn't connect quite as well as he wanted to with that headbutt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He put Undertaker away with this move. Montez Ford's in a lot of trouble now. Bianca Belair knows it, and she's in. She actually hits the ropes. She's not breaking it up, though. What the hell? I think Montez Ford might have said, I got this, and he does indeed got this. He just back headbutted Thatcher. And then splits the legs, fights back out of it. Interesting decision by Belair not to break up that submission, but now the women are in. And there's another tilt-a-whirl slam for Sasha Banks' troubles. I think the title reign is in jeopardy here, guys, honestly. Oh! Such strength. There's a reason she's the EST of WWE, and part of that is the strong est and the believer with moves like that. 1, 2, no. Sweet indeed. Fans, annoying fans. Sasha Banks kicks out at 2. Bianca Belair stays on top of her though, maintains. Oh no! Back elbow by Sasha though, trying to fight back into it. Oh! Spine buster, ducks the clothesline. Hits a spine buster, beautifully done. And now Bianca gonna bring Sasha Banks over into her part of town. Shoulder tackle in the corner. Now what's she got in mind here? Montez gets out of the way. Oh, she's just a hangman dragon sleeper there in the corner. Just lifting Sasha Banks off the floor in a dragon sleeper position. That can't have felt good. Now Bianca going up to the top rope. In the neutral corner. 450 splash, she hits. She hooks the leg. 1, 2. Oh, and Timothy Thatcher interrupted and eats a Montez Ford flying clothesline for his troubles. But now Sasha's managed to get the knees up for the splash follow-up by Bianca Belair. Timothy Thatcher just saved his championship. No two ways about it. I think Sasha was done there. It's been less good teamwork and communication between Thatcher and Banks than there has been previously. Oh, Sasha slips out of the Fireman's Carry takeover. Snap vertical suplex by Sasha Banks. Oh! Uh-oh. Backstabber, we know what follows that, but I think Bianca's legs are under the ropes. Sasha going to go for a pin nonetheless because of the backstabber impact, but no, her arm was under the ropes. Sasha Banks should have better ring awareness than this, honestly. She's a veteran. She knows where she is in the ring. Oh my god, I'm not sure that has the same impact on a lady competitor, but I'm sure it still hurts nonetheless. Questionable whether that's illegal or not in a women's scenario. But either way, Bianca did what she needed to get out of that neck breaker from Sasha Banks, and now the men are in. Oh! Delayed drop kick to the side of their head, and then a kick to the back for good measure. That's Montez Ford got in mind. Timothy Thatcher already back up to his feet. Ford going to the outside. Timothy Thatcher trying to follow him. Oh, he baited Ford into a really high-risk move. Cross body block off the top rope to the outside, and Thatcher just moved out of the way. Wow, look at the athleticism by Timothy Thatcher. Oh, now he's going to work on the arm. He's got far enough into the match now without going for the arm. False sense of security for Montez Ford, thinking he's changed his strategy up. Now here comes the arm attack. Into the ring goes Montez Ford. Thatcher follows soon after, but Ford managed to get back up to his feet. Can he fight out of this? He does. Right hand by Ford. And one to the back of the neck. Drops Thatcher to a knee. Now Ford trying to take Thatcher away from his teammate. Sasha Banks there. Oh, rubs the forearm across Thatcher's face and nose. Bridge of the nose with the forearm bone. That's not fun. But you know what else isn't fun? Getting kicked there by Timothy Thatcher. This has been a great back and forth match. Up into a fireman's carry. Drops him across the top rope. And now tags in Sasha Banks. He knows he took a little bit of a licking there, but he keeps on ticking. Uh-oh. Belair going for the top wrist lock. Nope, Sasha fighting out of it. Kick to the gut. DDT, just how we started the match. And then Sasha tags out. Interesting, these two almost trying to force the other one to be in the ring. Have we seen some miscommunication by Timothy Thatcher and Sasha Banks? Oh, overhand chop to the chest again of Montez Ford. And then another clubbing blow to the back of the neck. Actually, I think last time it was Ford doing that to Thatcher, wasn't it? Oh, here we go. Here comes the work on the arm. Single arm DDT into the Fujiwara armbar. I mean, you don't want to start having Thatcher work your arm. Montez Ford. That could spell disaster for you at Sacrifice. Ford. Nice spinning scoop slam on Thatcher. It's been a very close match. Probably one of the closest defences Thatcher has had. Oh, Thatcher just steps out the way of the attack from Montez Ford. Oh, but Ford fires back with a quick super kick. Kind of out of nowhere with that one. They're going to work on the legs of Timothy Thatcher. That's an interesting strategy. Maybe just trying to keep him in place, weakening the legs. Frog splash by Montez Ford. Hooks the leg. Is he about to win the birthday championship for his wife? Oh, Sasha Banks. Kind of out of nowhere. Breaks up the pin, and that's each partner. We're questioning their teamwork in this match, I am, but each partner has now saved the other one at this point. He's got the rear naked choking, but now Bianca saves her husband. This has been more teamwork than we normally get in these mixed tag matches, I would say. But Thatcher thinks he locked it in quickly enough and well enough. Ford was kicking out anyway, but Bianca Belair was there again to save her husband and also save her championship aspirations. Whew! Uh-oh. We're going after the arm now with the Fujiwara armbar. So Bianca Belair not coming in this time, and Montez Ford submits a fourth successful defense for Timothy Thatcher. This is getting ridiculous. Who's going to stop Thatcher, and to a lesser extent Sasha Banks as well? But not all of the defenses have been in tag matches, to be fair to Thatcher. He has done some of it on his own. But who's going to stop them? It's looking less and less likely. This has been wild. I would not have put money on Timothy Thatcher being the dominant champion of this series. But so far, it's certainly appearing to be. Alright. We're now here 2 days later on 205 Live for the next defense. Who is going to unseat Timothy Thatcher? That's becoming the recurring question of this video and potentially of this series as a whole. I think the announcer's introducing the title match. Here's his next challenger with a birthday on the 11th of April. Ariya Daivari. Fighting on home turf, as I always reiterate, the challenger, the birthday boy or girl, gets to choose the location of their match. And Ariya Daivari right at home on 205 Live, having had quite the run there. So, yeah, here we go. Let's see if he can use that home field advantage that no one else has been able to use. I mean, Undertaker wasn't able to use a WrestleMania home field advantage against Timothy Thatcher, so I'm not sure how much I like your chances, Daivari, but I didn't expect Thatcher to be the dominant champion either, so clearly this is an unpredictable series, so we'll just see how it goes, eh? Let's see how we get along. Here comes the champ. Still looks angry. Wonder how many defences he'll have to get before he looks happy. The thing is as well, we need someone to unseat Timothy Thatcher. Now, Ariya Daivari isn't a great candidate for this, and I'll explain why in a sec. Well, you'll understand why when I finish my thought. Because if we carry this title over to 2K23, Timothy Thatcher's gone. He's been released, right? So he isn't going to be in 2K23, so we need a champion to carry the belt over, otherwise we'll have to vacate it and start again. Not be able to carry on the law, which would be a shame. Anyway, there's that beautiful championship. We don't get to see this animation all the time, because you can't put titles on the line in mixed tags, unfortunately. There's the challenger, Ariya Daivari. And that's why Daivari's not the best candidate to take this off Thatcher, because I don't think he's going to be in 2K23 either. So, you know, not a great contender for that. But, you know, honestly, I'm just curious how long this man's going to hold the title at this point. Because it seems unstoppable. And his team with Sasha Banks, there were some questions being raised by myself, but there were some questionable decisions being made by them. And there were some questions being raised about their compatibility as a team. Was their teamwork starting to run dry, as it were, in the last match? But they picked up the win, and they both saved each other from defeat. So it wasn't that bad. It just wasn't up to their usual immensely high standards. Anyway, that's what this is all about. Let's get this short word, as they say. Referee rings the bell. Oh, look at this by Daivari. Coming out the gate hot, but Timothy Thatcher just covers up and takes control, grapples Daivari into the corner, slams his head off the turnbuckle again for good measure. And it's almost like he didn't throw any punches at all. Oh, now electing to strike to the back, so Daivari can't see these hits coming. They're the ones that hurt the most, you know, the ones that you don't see coming. Although he's seeing these coming in, these look like they hurt as well, so maybe not. Daivari in a lot of trouble early on in this match. Like, this has been pretty brutal actually so far. Look at that suplex by Timothy Thatcher. Oh, and a kick to the back for good measure. Oh, but nice neck breaker by Daivari. He's coming back into this, hopefully. You know, we like good competitive matches. I'm not supporting either person per se, but you know, we would like to see competitive matches. That said, we've got a lot of matches to get through, so maybe a squash wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Oh, look at this, working on the arm. See a lot of people doing this now against Timothy Thatcher. You know, like in the early matches, he was working over people's arms. He went to town on Samoa Joe's arm, if you remember. Not so much in more recent matches, but now other people using that strategy against him. Oh my god, he almost put Daivari away already. Wow. So, interesting that he seems to have eased up on that strategy somewhat. Look at him just trying to pull the nose off Daivari. Jesus. Vicious. Now going up top, which he hasn't done for a couple of matches, but he has been doing way more frequently than one would think, and that might be why one might not think he would do it. Miss there. Daivari got out of the way of the elbow drop and now has an opportunity to take advantage. And now look at this, going back to the hand and arm. Trying to out Thatcher. Miners will be furious. Oh, springboard back elbow. Very nice by Daivari. And then a super kick to follow up. Now, going up top. This is his department, going high risk. That's why he's had such a good run on 205 Live, and that's why he's chosen the 205 Live arena to challenge for this title. Oh, falling reverse DDT. Now, after a shaky start where it looked like Thatcher was just going to get a very quick victory, Daivari has definitely fought back into this one. Can he pick up the win, though? That's a different matter. Going for the arm wrench. Oh, forearm. Straight across the jaw by Thatcher. Don't know what Daivari was going for, but he never got there. Look at these palm strikes. This ground and pound by Thatcher. And a Northern Light suplex as well. Now electing to drag Daivari away from the ropes. Is he thinking of going for a pinfall attempt? Oh. Oh, look at this half Boston Crab. We haven't seen this busted out much by Timothy Thatcher, but he's been working over Daivari's back a lot more than he's worked over a lot of previous opponents. So now applying the submission. Oh, but look at that nice little leg trip by Daivari. But Thatcher mixing up his approach based on how the match has been going. What a great tactician, and that's why he's by far the most successful birthday champion so far. 4 successful defences now. This is his 25th day as champion. Right. I don't know if I was expecting long reigns or not, but with the frequency of defences, probably not. Like I say, 4 defences in 25 days. Well, 5 defences in 25 days, because this is his 5th defence. Kind of wild. Oh, Daivari going after the arm. Is he going for the Fujiwara? This is Thatcher's move. This is Thatcher's move. He's got the Fujiwara in. Surely Timothy Thatcher doesn't submit to his own move. He's in a lot of pain there. No, Daivari elects to let go. And now rolls through into the pin. I'm not sure you pin off an armbar, but I've been wrong before. He's got him! Oh my god! The reign comes to an end at the hands of Ariya Daivari on 205 Live. I would not have predicted that. This man just beat Timothy Thatcher, who submitted The Undertaker at WrestleMania. That is wild. Absolutely wild. So, your new champion. Expect big things from you, Ariya Daivari, after dethroning Timothy Thatcher. Let's see how you get along. Okay, next order of business. Uh-oh, it's Retribution. Look at that old school smartphone for Cyber Sunday. Here's Reckoning. So, some of you may know who's under that mask. Very well kept secret in the wrestling community, but some of you might have heard a rumour or two about who is under that mask. It is in fact one Mia Yim. Her birthday is on the 16th of April. However, there's two versions of her in the game, Mia Yim and Reckoning. So, we need to decide which one's going to challenge new champion Ariya Daivari, which I can't believe I'm saying after the run Timothy Thatcher had. We need to decide which one of these is going to challenge him. Is it going to be Reckoning? Is it going to be Mia Yim? And I've done this at Cyber Sunday because I decided to do neutral territory where neither of them have been, have competed, which Cyber Sunday 2008, I'm pretty sure neither was on the card. And I figured it was appropriate, seeing as Mia Yim's obviously got her Twitch streams and YouTube channel and whatnot, and Reckoning had that whole sort of, were they linked to the hacker or not? Not Reckoning, Reckoning's Mia Yim. Retribution had that whole, were they linked to the hacker or not, end up being Ali, which was supposed to be the hacker. So I figured they both got ties to Cyber Sunday being like an internet-based show, you know, where you do your voting online. I don't know, it's a bit of a tenuous link, but it's a link that feels like neutral territory, so let's find out. Is face-covered Mia Yim or face-covered Mia Yim going to challenge for the birthday championship next? There we go. One maintains the mask, one removes the mask. And they both meet in the middle. Oh, Reckoning throwing hands and feet nice and early. Oh, Mia Yim kicking back. Reckoning kicking back again. Okay, this is just looking like it's going to be a fight. Oh my god, are we going to see any wrestling moves? No, we just... Look at this. Oh, okay. Yep, that's a wrestling move. Code Red from Mia Yim. And now, a Northern Lights suplex. She was kind of losing that striking battle as well, so I don't blame her for going to the wrestling. Reckoning was getting the upper hand with the strikes. I don't know if anyone's watched that out there. I don't mind doing a plug for, you know, a small creator such as Mia Yim. Yeah, she actually did this match where she was controlling, obviously, herself, fighting Reckoning. It was a very fun watch, honestly. Very fun watch. Oh my god, a 450 splash by Reckoning. Holy cow. Oh, she ducks the roundhouse kick and goes for the belly to back suplex. I would say Mia Yim was smart to go for the... Oh, look at this ground and pound. Mia Yim was smart to go for the grappling when she was losing the striking game. But overall, I'd say Reckoning has just had much more of the offense in this early portion of the match. One count from the pin, though. She's going to take much more than that to pin Mia Yim. Slams her down face first. Standing moonsault by Reckoning. Oh! But Mia Yim, unimpressed, kicks her in face. And now, here you go. I can ground and pound too. Anything you can do, I can do as well, because I'm the same person, I guess is the message here. Look at this. Going twice as nice. So nice, she did it twice. By the woman who's so nice she's in the game twice. But there's a dragon screw leg whip by Reckoning. Great counter. Oh, but again Mia Yim saying, yep, I can do that too. I can do anything you can do. Now Mia Yim going up top. Would you look at that? What a sign. Not sure what they want us to look at, but if it's the action in ring, we already were. Missile dropkick misses though, Reckoning hitting Mia Yim with a forehand to take her down to the mat. Oh, eat defeat by Reckoning. Or soul food, or whatever people call that move. Got many names. It's a cool move. It's one of my favourite moves in wrestling, actually. Probably not one of Mia Yim's right now, because she just ate it, but she kicked out at 2. So that's happy days for Mia. Not happy days for Reckoning. Who is Mia? So, confusing. Anyway, takes her down again. Bringing her back up. Reckoning's definitely got, by far, the upper hand in this one so far. Uh-oh. Oh, that could be all she wrote, you know? That could be it. Mia Yim basically getting destroyed by Reckoning in this match. 2. Oh, she kicks out again. You need to start fighting back though, Mia. You have been struggling, not going to lie. Oh, and there, it might begin there. She moves out the way of the standing moonsault. And now going to bring Reckoning. I think she doesn't quite know what to do. She's all out of sorts, getting beaten up by her own alter ego. And she just didn't really know what to do with her there, did she? And now Reckoning back in control again. Oh, knee to the gut. Uh-oh. Tarantula? Yeah, Tarantula. Okay. Referee, you're supposed to count this, you know. Oh, well, Reckoning lets go anyway. That's very nice of her, considering the referee wasn't bothering to count the submission in the ropes. Back into the corner goes Mia Yim. She has been well out of sorts in this one. I thought this was going to be super close, possibly with Mia Yim picking up the win. It's not looking good for her at the moment, I'm telling you. Snake Eyes. I can't get over how much Reckoning is dominating. Ariya Daivari must be quaking in his boots watching this performance. Double stomp to the arm. Uh-oh. Bow and arrow lock as well. Oh my god, she's just relentless. Shouldn't be called Reckoning, she should be called Relentless. Is Mia Yim going to tap? Look at this, applying the extra pressure on the back with the knees, pushing against the back. No, Mia won't submit, and Reckoning eventually gets frustrated and lets go. And that could have been a mistake. Can Mia Yim fight back into this? Oh, she goes for the kick to the gut, and Reckoning catches it immediately. Oh, just a casual roundhouse kick to the chops. And then a Northern Light suplex. Did you see that beautiful bridge? She should have just held that. That was such a nice bridge. 2. She got her with the Northern Lights. That's it. Wow, that was dominant. That was like Timothy Thatcher over Samoa Joe dominant. If I'm Ariya Daivari, I am concerned right now. I don't know who he's going to pick for a partner. But I mean, that's the end of my thought. But this is not looking good for his title reign having any sort of length to it whatsoever. Alright, so after that dominating performance by Reckoning, it's time for her to challenge. Ariya Daivari's got his work cut out for him. Big time. So here she comes again. 16th of April is Mia Yim's birthday. I can't remember if I mentioned that. So this match is 5 days removed from Ariya Daivari. Arya. It's pronounced Arya. Sorry, I was looking up a decent partner for him. And I found a Q&A he did and asked me anything on Reddit. And he said it's pronounced Arya, as in, are you going to the mall today? So I'll try and say it right from now on. Sorry, Arya. I'm sort of trying to put all the letters in as if that's how English works at all. Like, that's how spelling works. So yeah, Arya. But anyway, so Reckoning has obviously elected to have a former Retribution member as a partner. Makes sense. And the first one who came up was Mustafa Ali. So I was thinking more T-Bar or Slapjack, honestly. But hey, Mustafa Ali came up first. I like to randomise participants in a match. Even if there's only 2, I'll still randomise them because I feel like it can affect where they start and stuff. But yeah, definitely got Mustafa Ali first, and he was the leader, so she's recruited her former leader. That makes sense, I guess. I'm good with that. to challenge for the birthday championship that Arya Daivari won a mere 5 days ago and has yet to defend. So can Retribution reunite to pick up a big win for Reckoning and a championship? Now, finding a partner for Arya Daivari was a challenge because I couldn't find anyone that he's got like a history teaming with that's on the game. I only found one mixed tag match and it was on the Indies and she definitely isn't in the game. So I was like, that's where I found the Ask Me Anything, and I was like looking through for him to mention anyone female that he was friendly with backstage or admired or wished to tag team with in a mixed match challenge or any of that sort of stuff. I just thought there must be some reference, not a single reference to a single female wrestler, good or bad, in that entire thing. So I was like, oh. So then I was like, oh, well, maybe a Reckoning rival. She never really had one. But she did have 2 matches with Dana Brooke on 2 back-to-back Raws. November and December, I assume, 2020. Because this was prime pandemic era, wasn't it? One was a singles match and one was a mixed tag, also involving Ricochet and someone else from Retribution. I've already forgotten who. So I was like, well, that's the closest thing she's had to a rival. She had 2 matches and both of them were as Reckoning and both of them were with Dana Brooke. So, well volunteered, Dana Brooke, you're in. Like, literally no other reason. No one to associate with Daivari, no one to negatively associate with Reckoning. There was the idea of bringing in Mia Yim, but with how much Reckoning decimated Mia Yim, it seemed like it'd be a stupid decision for Daivari to make. So, anyway, here's the new champ. We get some interesting matchups through this championship, don't we? Reckoning and Mustafa Ali versus Dana Brooke and Arya Daivari. What is that match? But hey, it's happening. And by the way, you might notice we're in the Thunderdome era SmackDown arena, because that's where Retribution debuted and where they arguably looked their strongest before they, for some reason, signed a contract with a company that they were trying to destroy. And ended up on Raw. So, then are following all the rules in tag matches and not going to SmackDown because they got drafted, and you know, it just kind of tore apart their entire ethos immediately. So this was probably where they were at the strongest. So we're back here in SmackDown. I don't think it was even Thunderdome era though when they debuted. It was just Silent Performance Center, wasn't it? But I don't think that's an option. So we went with the next best thing: SmackDown Thunderdome. Dana Brooke remembers her intense feud with Reckoning and starts off like a house of fire, honestly. Nice set out powerbomb, and now tags in the champ. Of course, that means Mustafa Ali has to come in. Men have to fight men, women have to fight women in this match type. And down goes Daivari, and Ali says, nope, I'm the leader, you do the work. Look, I just demonstrated to you how to actually win a combat situation with another wrestler. Now go and do your job, Reckoning. It's your title shot, not mine. Maybe she should have picked more of an equal, not her leader. Dana Brooke really taking it to Reckoning. I don't know if Arya Daivari, like, De Niro Daivari or Daivari De Niro or whatever his name was. I don't know if he's shoved her some notes to help him defend this or something, but she seems super motivated. And once again, Reckoning tags out. Now Ali again gets the upper hand over Daivari. I thought he was going to tag out again then, you know, just like, see, that's how you do it. Twice I've done it now. But no, we're having a bit more of a battle between them now. Nice Hurricane Rana by Ali. And then sends Daivari over the top rope to the outside. A friendly reminder, champion's advantage is in effect with this championship. So if Daivari were to get counted out, he would retain his title. If both men here get counted out, Daivari would retain his title. The only way to win the title is by pinfall or submission in the ring. Oh! Kick to the head by Ali. Doesn't mean they can't have a scrap on the outside though. Just means Ali, if he wants Reckoning to pick up the title, has to make sure this fight gets back in the ring at some point. Oh, jumping knee, but Ali managed to dodge most of the contact there. And a Russian leg sweep. Oh, slamming the arm on the outside. And now throws him back in. So Ali at least has some intention of Reckoning walking away with the championship here. That's good news for Reckoning. And here's the bad news, you have to fight Dana Brooke again, because it's not been going well so far. For all the dominance that Reckoning showed against Mia Yim, Dana Brooke has shown her the same level of dominance, but now Reckoning starting to come into her own in this one, getting a little bit of domination on Dana Brooke. Look at this deadlift. Look at the strength, and into a gut wrench. And then kicks her on the ground for good measure, kicking her when she's down. Now Dana sent to the outside by Reckoning. Retribution have a game plan here, do they not? Oh, she sends it to the outside, then tags out. You get out there and stay out there, she says to Dana Brooke. And now Ali comes in and once again with the upper hand over Daivari. This feels like not the same Reckoning that just dismantled Mia Yim, but it also feels like not the same Daivari who just defeated Timothy Thatcher, who's by far our most dominant champion so far. He's getting, like, Daivari is getting his backside handed to him. Oh! Like, was by Mustafa Ali, but that's a great counter into the spine buster there. And then a backbreaker as well for good measure. And now Daivari, realising that Dana has had the upper hand in this match, tagging her back in, making her go up against Reckoning again. And now Dana Brooke sends Reckoning to the outside. You're going to throw me over the top rope last time we had any contact at all? Well then, I will return the favour, says Dana Brooke. Now Dana going out after Reckoning. To the gut. Uh-oh. Code red on the outside. That's gotta hurt. Oh man, that's gotta hurt. Look at all these kicks to the leg. That was a thing in the Reckoning versus Mia Yim match, was Reckoning was very much getting the upper hand in the striking department. And Mia Yim had to try and wrestle her, but even then Reckoning did a great job. And we just seen that striking, that dangerous striking potential right there against Dana Brooke. Now she's just going to wait for Dana to come back in. Dana's not going to throw the match by count out just to retain the title. She's got pride. Reckoning knows that and trying to use it against her, but Dana Brooke gains the upper hand after coming back into the ring and chucks Reckoning back out. Oh, kick to the leg. Such speed on the striking by Reckoning. Oh, I think she was going for a knee there, but Dana Brooke interrupted it. Speaking of quick striking, with the body blow. Nice snap suplex as well. Oh, kick to the gut. Right hand spins Reckoning. 180 on the spot. Oh, and then do you see that short, sharp little punch during the headlock? Dana Brooke, of course, used to accompany Charlotte Flair to the ring, and that looked like vintage Ric Flair. She must have picked some stuff up from the Queen and maybe even from the Nature Boy himself during their time as friends. And now tags out. Go get him, champ, she says. I feel like that was a mistimed tag out, though. I feel like she's had the upper hand on Reckoning. Oh, Poison Rana by Ali. Definitely feeling like that tag out was mistimed now by Dana Brooke. She had the upper hand and should probably have maintained it. Drop kick by Ali now. It's interesting, the champion and the challenger have both been struggling against their respective opponents. Both teams being carried by the members with nothing on the line in this match. Kind of a curious one, but now Daivari finally starting to fight back into this against Ali. Punch him in the head repeatedly, that'll do some good. And now look at this, short punches to the temple, to the side of their head. Ali having a bad time, and now Daivari tags out though. He's recognising that Dana Brooke is his ticket here in this one. Oh, eat defeat, a little bit out of nowhere, honestly, there. Oh, and not going for the pin. I thought she was going to go in for the pin, but instead, just firing left hands. Oh, open hand slap for good measure. Now going for the pin. Whoa, okay. That's a thing that just happened. She got her feet on the ropes, ref. Oh, Dana Brooke, very powerful competitor, still manages to kick out. Slams her into the corner. Oh, we're in the Retribution corner now, in the Tarantula. Ali at ringside, cheering Reckoning on. Now Reckoning truly starting to come into her own now at this point, I think. Oh, that's an interesting grip for that gut wrench. There you go, she's adjusted it. She's adjusted it to be less illegal. And tags out. Ali in. Some interesting decisions on tag timing, honestly, in this match. Knife edge chop by Ali. He does maintain the control that Reckoning established, but now Daivari trying to fight back into it. Nope. Oh. And falling reverse DDT by Ali. Didn't know where he was attacking from, so Daivari probably didn't either. Now Ali going up top. Daivari's all on his own in there. Oh, 5-4. No, Daivari got the knees up. Blocks the inverted 450 splash by Mustafa Ali. Oh! That looks an awful lot like a Pepsi twist. Good old-fashioned Ring of Honor CM Punk. Oh, but Ali kicks out at 2. I suppose we should name it the unbranded soda twist, couldn't we? Nice super kick by Daivari though there. Going through underneath. Oh! Forearm by Ali. Into whatever Daivari had in mind. Oh, and I thought he was going to Alabama slam him then, but no, drops him down face first out of that position. That was unique. I haven't seen that before. Nice net breaker with the extra bit of sizzle on it, bit of twist. Now Ali going back up top. The 054 was unsuccessful. The 450, however, successful. Hooks the leg for the pin. Is this a short title reign? No, Dana Brooke breaks up the pin. And now going after Reckoning? No, just going jaw-jacking with Reckoning, then backing out. Reckoning just standing in the ring, staring at Dana Brooke. Eventually leaves after the referee's count gets to 2. She's only got 5 seconds on the referee's count. And now Dana Brooke once again trying to get involved. Ali shrugging off the attack though. Oh no. Oh, he just got pushed off after he coaxed Daivari up to his feet. And that's costing there. Daivari now with the stomp to the gut. And now tags out. Very grateful to Dana Brooke for saving his title. Now please go retain the title for me because I'm struggling is kind of what he's saying there, I think. Nice combination by Reckoning though. Nice hook of the leg. Goes for the pin. And kicks out at 1 does Dana Brooke. Daivari needs to get out the ring, otherwise... Oh no, he doesn't lose the title by DQ. Yeah, just stay in there, mate. It's a good method at the moment. Short arm clothesline by Dana Brooke, and tags out to Daivari. I disagree with this strategy. I really do. Look at this, Ali first to the punch again, and a nice drop kick to finish the combo. Stomp to the shin. No, Ali was... I think Ali's wrong to tag out there as well. I feel like in the men's situation, Ali wants to be in the ring. In the women's situation, Dana Brooke wants to be in the ring. Although, at the moment, I don't think she does, because she's just getting the leg kicked out of her leg, honestly. Oh, but there's a kick to the head. Oh, the back rake. Yeah, there's another Ric Flair. It isn't. Kick to the leg. Any dirty tricks she probably picked up from her time with Charlotte Flair and her association with Rick. Left hand punch is being laid in. Oh, kick to the head by Reckoning though. Uh-oh, what's Brooke got in mind here? Oh, Liger Bomb. Maybe should have hooked that, put the legs over the shoulders and gone for the pin off that. That was quite the formidable move, but instead, deciding to follow it up. Oh, what a maneuver! I don't even know what to call that. Samoan driver, I guess. It's at least similar, but Ali distracted the ref. Stops Reckoning from losing her opportunity at the birthday championship. I would say the people with the least on the line have definitely contributed the most to this match. I think that's undisputable at this point. Dana Brooke saved the match for Daivari, Ali saved it for Reckoning. Dana Brooke's dominated Reckoning, Ali's dominated Daivari. But will Reckoning submit here? Daivari having none of it from Mustafa Ali, going over and attacking, but Reckoning does not submit. Oh, kicks the knee out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we've seen this before. That could be all she wrote. That could be a new champion. No, Dana Brooke kicks out. Continuing the theme. Oh, Reckoning's got frustrated there and tagged out to Ali. Continuing the theme of the ones with the least on the line carrying their respective teams. Honestly, kicking out of that. That's a great kick out by Brooke. Daivari drops the elbow. Brooke's out of it at the moment. Daivari knows he's gonna carry this defense himself now. He's gonna defend his own title, damn it. Well, I can't. He just beat Timothy Thatcher. He should be able to, like, at least compete with Mustafa Ali, let's be honest. Oh! I've remembered the name of this move. It's called a Koji Clutch. I forgot that. But now I remember it. See, it's funny how your brain sometimes can't summon words and other times can. I can't actually remember if that was in this earlier in this video, because I recorded this over several days, or if it was during one of the MyRise streams I did recently. I really don't know. Twitch.tv/Adeza, by the way, if you want to watch my streams. But I definitely forgot the Koji Clutch at some point. Now I remember it. Anyway, Enziguri by Daivari. It didn't end the match is the point. Now Reckoning coming in, but targeting Dana Brooke, not interested in breaking up the pin to save her championship aspirations. Instead, just wanting to meet in the middle and fight Dana Brooke. Luckily, the referees convinced them to step out and come in legally, which they now can do. Oh, kick to the knee again. Oh, this is what Reckoning wanted Dana Brooke for. Immediately comes in. Now Daivari, you're going to need to get involved here. She's not kicking out of a second one. Very short reign, no successful defences, only 5 days for Arya Daivari. And Reckoning is the new birthday champion. Thanks to her association with former leader of Retribution, Mustafa Ali. That was a wild match. There was so much going on. It was really nice to see Reckoning actually pick up the win. After all I said about Ali carrying her team, then Dana Brooke carrying Daivari's team. Really nice to see the new birthday champion Reckoning actually pick up the win. Now we're going really old school, you might notice by the arena for this defense. This defense is literally the next day. We could potentially have another 1 day reign, which Reckoning obviously wants to avoid. 1 day 0 defenses is as bad as it can possibly get in this division, for want of a better term. So Reckoning going to be wanting to avoid that result. Now she could pick another Retribution member. I would expect Mustafa Ali, as it's been successful. But he's the leader. It depends if he's willing to cooperate. However, yes, he is. So that's good news for Reckoning. This team have just won, so that's a good start. Yeah. But that's SummerSlam 88. This is a curious one. 1 day after Mia Yim's birthday, the 17th of April. What was Easter Sunday this year? Fun fact. So, who are Reckoning and Mustafa Ali defending against? Well, this isn't who. We've already had Charlotte Flair's birthday and her unsuccessful attempts on this championship. But Charlotte Flair is the chosen partner of today's challenger. SmackDown Women's Champion Charlotte Flair. Doesn't get much better than that when you're picking a partner from the female pool of superstars. Well, who chose her? Whose birthday is it? Who chose SummerSlam '88? Yeah! It was that guy. That guy chose Charlotte Flair. He's really happy about it. Some of the crowd noises are just ridiculous. One little detail about this game that I do think is pretty good is, like, if you look at the crowd, all the t-shirts are like old school t-shirts. Like, there's Andre the Giant Ultimate Warrior t-shirts. See who else I can spot. There's obvious. Keep seeing Andre. And keep seeing. I've seen a Warrior one or two. They're a bit blurred in the background at the moment. Can't really tell. But yeah, it's like a different crowd depending on the arena, which is pretty fun. So there's the referee in Charlotte's magic trick where they move the rope through the solid strap of the belt without undoing it. It's very impressive. Penn and Teller, are you fooled? This is whose birthday it is. This is who chose SummerSlam '88. I don't even know if he was at SummerSlam '88, but he's got a better chance of having been there than anyone else in this match. I'll tell you that for free. Yes, Easter Sunday this year would have been Roddy Piper's birthday. And he would have, if I were up to date with the schedule at the time, challenged for the championship. But here he is, during the catch-up video. He has the chance to cause reckoning to be only the second person with a one-day reign. And he chose Charlotte Flair because, I didn't double-check this, but unless I'm being like Mandela affected, Roddy Piper and Ric Flair were tag team champions in WWE, right? Like, later in their careers, like, on like the Legend run kind of thing. Did they either beat the Spirit Squad or lose to the Spirit Squad or something ridiculous? I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering that bit. But, like, I'm pretty sure in, like, 2006 or something, Roddy Piper and Ric Flair were World Tag Team Champions, like, briefly. So I figured he called in a favour from his buddy's daughter. So here she is. One of the few things that isn't Charlotte Flair that you can convince Charlotte Flair to care about is her family. So, doing a favour for her dad, teaming up with Roddy Piper. But not doing a great job so far. Reckoning, going at Charlotte Flair like she's Mia Yim. Absolutely tearing the Queen apart. If Reckoning tears Charlotte apart, does she get a SmackDown Women's Championship match? You know, pins her in the middle. That's not how the birthday championship works, but it's how a lot of championships work in the wrestling world. But after a fairly dominant display, Reckoning then tags out to Mustafa Ali. I'm not sure I agree with that. I know it's Charlotte Flair you're in there against, but if you got the upper hand on Charlotte Flair, you keep pressing that advantage. And that's an interesting clash of styles, isn't it? Meshing of styles. Mustafa Ali and Roddy Piper. Okay, there's back and forth between the two. This is great stuff. Suplex by Ali. Oh! Subverts his expectations, drops him forwards. Oh my god. What in the hell was Roddy Piper thinking there? I have no idea, but Ali countered it nonetheless into a power slam. Up top, big splash onto Roddy Piper. And now goes to the pin. One. No, Ali trying to get this one over with quickly, trying to save Reckoning the embarrassment of a one-day reign. Springboard into a DDT. Mustafa Ali is taking this fight to Roddy Piper like nobody's business, and Charlotte Flair is not pleased, although she did just throw Mustafa Ali at Roddy Piper's head, which is not helping Piper's cause, honestly. Charlotte, come and get involved again. Ali, learn from your mistakes. Einstein's definition of insanity, my dude. I think it's Einstein that gets credited with this. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Bulldog by Roddy Piper. Now Ali's in trouble. He had the upper hand for a while. Oh, but now he's getting punched inside of the head. That's never good. Getting pinned. That's also never good. Reckoning wants to maintain her grip on that birthday championship. Charlotte went to square up to her. Then they both eventually backed out. And now Roddy Piper tags Charlotte in. So now she gets a chance to redeem herself from having a terrible start against Reckoning. But it's not going much better this time round, honestly. Oh. She fights out of this grip, though, by Reckoning. So the opposite of what Reckoning was... Oh no, the same of what Reckoning was encountering with Mia Yim in that fascinating match between them earlier, which was that striking was her strength, and as soon as she started grappling with Charlotte Flair, Charlotte managed to take the upper hand. So stick to what you're strong at, yeah, and punch her in the face. There we go. Oh, and a slap for good measure. Why not? Oh, drops the knee into the kidney area. Oh, second one Charlotte saw coming though, or sensed coming, and moved out the way. Nice clothesline by Flair. Now, this is where the Queen gets cooking. Nope, this is where the Queen tags the hell out of there. And Piper comes back in. Oh, spins Ali around. Straight into the sleeper. Yeah, Reckoning rightly comes in. Breaks it up. Breaks it up. She was very concerned that her title reign was ending at 1 day there. I think I've just seen a Heart Foundation t-shirt in the crowd. We were talking about the crowd t-shirts before. Is that a Jane Snake t-shirt? Quite possibly. Now. Ah, you see, Ali jumped off much quicker there, not allowing Charlotte to push him off. Third time's a charm with learning your damn lesson. But Charlotte breaks up the pin. It was way too close to Piper's friendly corner, was that pinfall attempt. Going back up on the same neutral corner, and again gets pushed off 3 times out of 4. Come on, Ali, you're supposed to be smarter than that. Suplex to Roddy Piper. And now Ali tags out. Reckoning in. Charlotte Flair in. Charlotte's had not a great display against the Reckoning now, but now going to what brought her to the dance. Going after the... Oh. She did damage to the leg and then just tagged out immediately. Reckoning, meanwhile, just teleported through the ropes into the outside. Koji clutch by Ali on Roddy Piper. Charlotte Flair breaks up a submission. So both women saving their respective male tag partners from a potential submission. And then from the subsequent pin attempts as well, because Ali thought he'd knocked Piper out with that Koji clutch. Now before Charlotte can get involved, oh, he went for the 450. Roddy Piper says, not on my watch, this is the 80s, son, we don't do spins and flips. And slams Ali face first into the floor, and now tags out. Both women back in. Oh, big boot! That's how Charlotte Flair got a hold of that SmackDown Women's Championship, but not going for the pin directly off it. Interesting decision. Uh-oh. Oh, she was going for the legs. I think she had figure 4 in mind, but Reckoning broke free very nicely. Kicks the leg out of Charlotte Flair's leg. And drops. I've got to learn the name of that move because she's using it to put all sorts of opponents away. 1, 2. Oh, the Queen kicks out. But Reckoning, unperturbed, carries on the offense. Eat defeat. Wow. Doing damage, but now tags out. Why would you tag out there? No, Reckoning, no. You could have retained your title there. Could have at least tried. Could have at least gone for a pin. Well, Ali throwing Piper to the outside. I'm not sure how much I'd fancy tackling Roddy Piper on the outside of the ring. Roddy Piper, a notoriously dirty fighter. I want this between the ropes. There's just less... There's still opportunities. Roddy Piper can make opportunities to play dirty. But there's certainly fewer toys for him to utilise. But hey ho, they come back in the ring and Piper takes control with the Bulldog. Going for the pin, Reckoning comes in. Yep, stomps on the ankle of Roddy Piper to save her championship once again. And now Piper into the sleeper. Does Reckoning come in again? Oh, he's really wrenching it on now. Is Ali going out? I think Charlotte's just cut off Reckoning over on the other side of the ring, but Piper electing to let go of the sleeper. That was a really interesting decision. I'm not sure why he made that one. But now Piper going to tag out to Flair. Couple of really interesting tags. Again, from the people who are invested in this match, the person who can retain the title, which he could do right now, and the person who could win the title, both making really strange decisions. But Reckoning, 1, 2. Oh, what a kick out by Charlotte Flair. I thought Piper would cost himself the title there, honestly, with that tag out. They tagged out and immediately Reckoning nearly put Charlotte Flair away. Look at Piper keeping an eye on Ali. I don't even think he was watching. Charlotte off the top rope drops the knee to the face of Reckoning. And then drops an elbow on the face as well. No mercy from the Queen. Oh, a slap, a right hand, a kick to the gut, a knee to the gut. That second one. Reckoning in all kinds of bother here. Drop kick by Charlotte Flair. Very nice. And now we're going to tag in Roddy Piper and tell him, you know, finish the job. You had Ali then. But Charlotte may have returned the favour of putting Roddy Piper into an awkward position. Here's the Koji clutch. Will he submit? If he submits, he can't be birthday champion on 2K22. No, he actually gets out. He doesn't reach the ropes. He actually escapes and immediately tags back out. Reckoning still in a lot of trouble on the outside trying to recover out there. Charlotte Flair knows if Roddy Piper's to pick up the title, champion's advantages with Reckoning. She needs to do something about her lying down on the outside and throws her back in the ring. Smart wrestling by Charlotte Flair. But was Reckoning playing possum a little bit? Because she started fighting back as soon as she's got put back in the ring. I feel like maybe that was smart on Reckoning's part as well. Maybe Charlotte fell for the possum play a little bit. Look at this, Reckoning dominating Charlotte Flair now back in the ring. There's Reckoning going. Oh, she went running straight at Charlotte, but Charlotte got the boots up, preventing whatever the hell Reckoning had in mind. Oh, now here we go, working the leg. And then going for a pin off it. Interesting. Not sure that's a pinnable offence, but it almost paid off, honestly. Reckoning almost lost the title on day 1. Defence 1. But she kicked out, and now Charlotte tags out to Roddy Piper. I thought she was about to start winding up for the figure 8, but no, had different things in mind, which included standing on the ring apron. Oh, a couple of nice neck breakers from Ali. And tags back out. I think he knows. Well, no, hang on. Charlotte was on the cusp there. I think Reckoning needs to have a bit more of a respite, actually. I'm not sure I agree with Ali's tag there, but so far it's working out, actually. So far be it from me to question the wisdom of Mustafa Ali. Oh, but Charlotte ducks that big kick. Going neck breaker? Indeed she is. She drops it. It being the neck breaker. I'm not calling Reckoning an it. That would be very rude. Figure 4. Is she going to try and bridge up into the figure 8? This could be all she wrote for the current defending champion, Reckoning. Is she going to submit? Ali not doing anything about it, I notice. Comes in as Reckoning taps. Too little too late, Ali. Like the JoJo song. And Roddy Piper is the new birthday champion, thanks to Charlotte Flair. So calling in that favour from Rick certainly worked out for Piper. And he's the new birthday champion. Happy birthday, Hot Rod, for the 17th of April. Okay, but we're not done yet. As you may know, it's not the 17th of April today, so who's next? Alright, next challenger. Well, here she is. No delay in that one, was there? No suspense in that one. Nikki ASH, birthday 21st of April. So what, 4 days after Piper won? Yep, 4 days. So he's been champion for 4 days. No successful defences just yet. Will Nikki keep it that way, or will Piper, and I assume Charlotte, rack up another win? I don't see any reason why he wouldn't choose Charlotte after she won him the title, you know. But it is Roddy Piper's discretion. So, you never know. Crazy things have happened. Now, Nikki ASH, formerly known as Nikki Cross, calling in a favour from an old friend. Former Sanity teammate, Alexander Wolf. Now, obviously a member of Imperium. Very different vibe than the Sanity vibe, but Nikki's got quite a different vibe from when she was in Sanity as well. And of course that's why this match taking place in the NXT arena, home turf for the challenger. The birthday boy or girl always gets to choose where the match takes place. And yeah, obviously the Sanity teammates chose NXT. Why wouldn't they? Alexander Wolf looking ready for battle, looking so much more composed than he used to when he was a member of Sanity, but obviously that was not their MO to appear composed, was it? Big NXT chant breaking out. These NXT fans remember these two being a team. But hey, it's gonna take some teamwork to beat this team. Here comes the assistant, and imagine having this wrestler as your assistant. Incredible stuff. Like, what a jackpot Roddy Piper hit by being tag champions with Ric Flair, you know, whatever it was, 16 years ago, probably more. No, 16 years sounds about right. Now is the birthday champion thanks to that, because that gave him a bit of leverage to recruit Charlotte Flair, the SmackDown Women's Champion. And a lot of people's argued contender for already for the GOAT of women's wrestling. At least in WWE. As is traditional, summons the referee over to let her in the ring. You have to feel like Charlotte must be feeling a little bit salty about the fact that she didn't win the title in a mixed tag match. But, wait, was it a mixed tag? Yeah, it was Timothy Thatcher she was trying to challenge, right? I can't remember who Charlotte chose for the match. She should have chosen Roddy Piper. Because, hey, that team won. So that team could have won back then as well. But yeah, she's going to feel a little bit salty winning the title for someone else when she wasn't able to win it for herself. But I suppose now that she knows she's had her shot, she's actually a great choice for a partner for Roddy Piper, because as long as he holds the title, he's not going to have to defend against his partner, is he? We've talked about what if that situation comes up. It's not going to come up for Piper as long as he sticks with Charlotte Flair, is it? She's already had her shot. Now Piper notoriously not holding many championships in his career, despite the go for it. Yeah, despite the go for it. No, despite the high regard in which he is held, and rightly so. It's not for championships and accolades. But now he does have the prestigious WWE 2K22 birthday championship around his waist. which is better than any WWF Championship back in the day. I'm sure he would agree. He'd happily not win the WWF title if it meant he got to win this title at this stage in his career. This very late stage in his career. Now, challenger. Winner of championship for the champion. Those two are beginning this match. Oh, now, didn't Nikki ASH beat Charlotte Flair for the Raw Women's Championship via a Money in the Bank cash-in? Am I imagining that? Is that who Nikki beat? I feel like it might be. So, there's a bit of a vengeance on the mind of Charlotte Flair here, as well as any other motivation, you know, doing a favour for a dad, helping out a family friend, just personal pride of wanting to win. Also, not wanting to give Nikki ASH the satisfaction of maybe earning a SmackDown Women's Championship match. Like, Charlotte's got all the motivation in the world to pick up the win here for her team once again. Nikki ASH, on the other hand, can feel fairly confident in that she's already beaten Charlotte Flair. I am pretty sure, unless I'm misremembering. In which case, whoops. Now look at Alexander Wolf taking the fight, oh, to Roddy Piper. But Roddy Piper says, you want to do some European strong style, do you? I will kick you in the face. I will happily go, like, shot for shot, strong style, nice and snug. Look at this. This is a fight. No. Oh. And then Piper elects to tag out. Wow. Nikki ASH beating down Charlotte Flair in the ring. Charlotte Flair got off to a slow start in the previous match as well, getting beaten down several times by Reckoning. And it didn't work out badly in the end for her, did it? But this time I would say she's had a much better start. I was just drawing the comparison while Nikki ASH had some control. But overall, I'd say Charlotte Flair with the upper hand over Nikki ASH. Wolf and Piper a lot more evenly matched. Oh, Wolf beats him to the punch again, quite literally. And Piper with the quick footwork steps back. That boxing match with Mr. T wasn't for nothing, was it? You see that footwork to dodge that punch the second time round? And now look at this, the dirty tricks come out. The sole of the boot raking the eyes and nose of Alexander Wolf. The foot around, the wrist tape across the nose and again in the eyes of Alexander Wolf. And now drops him throat first across the top rope. Ric Flair may have been called the dirtiest player in the game, but my god, Roddy Piper certainly deserved a silver medal in that category. Bulldog by Piper. And goes straight for the pin. He wants to retain his title and get out of here. He's seen the tape. He knows how unpredictable sanity. Wait. Roddy Piper just kicked... Right, let me process this for a second. Roddy Piper just kicked Nikki ASH. I have no doubt accidentally, but that is an immediate disqualification if the male superstar in a mixed tag hits the female superstar on the other team. However, the referee for some reason awarded the match to Roddy Piper and Charlotte Flair, which, by the by, wouldn't matter because even if Nikki ASH and Alexander Wolf won by DQ, Roddy Piper would keep his title, which makes me question how accidental that kick was, truly. But the fact remains, that match was given to Piper and Flair when definitely the win should have been Wolf and ASH's. But never mind, we're not going to rematch that. It is what it is. It's the first time it's gone that way, so it's not happening way too frequently. Anyway, I lost my trail of thought in between switching over from my last sentence. That last retention defense, mired in victory as it was. We're gonna move on from it. Let me know in the comments if you think Nikki ASH deserves another shot. I'll see what I can do. But it's T-Bar, whose birthday falls on St. George's Day, the 23rd of April. So this is, let me have a look, just 2 short days removed from the controversial ending of that match. And just 6 days after Roddy Piper won the title. And you may notice, male contender, so no Charlotte Flair now for Roddy Piper. He's going to have to beat T-Bar. Or is he? ... question mark. It's time for a unique birthday championship match. That's right. What's Big Match John doing here? He's not the champion. T-Bar's the challenger, right? Wrong. T-Bar and John Cena share a birthday. Not the same year, admittedly, but they share a birthday. So this is going to be a triple threat. And I couldn't think of a fair way for a challenger to... I mean, I could have done T-Bar versus Cena and just done a one-on-one title match with the #1 contender, but I thought it's much more interesting to do a triple threat, right? So I decided to go with a completely neutral arena, and I know none of these competitors have wrestled on NXT 2.0, I'm fairly sure. Fairly sure I haven't missed T-Bar going back down there. So since it changed to NXT 2.0, no sign of T-Bar, no sign of John Cena, no sign of Roddy Piper. So I thought, when else are we going to get to use this arena? Let's use it now. And here we are. So yeah, neutral territory, seeing as there's no one birthday boy to choose the arena. Sorry, Cena, if you wanted to choose the arena, take it up with T-Bar. Take it up with Vince for him playing someone else with the same birthday issue. That's just not right, that. Not on. Anyway, here comes the champion, who does not have to be pinned or submitted to retain the title, to lose the title here. Also, does not have a champion's advantage due to the no disqualification, no count out nature of triple threat matches. So we will not be seeing a repeat of the Nikki ASH controversy. We will, however, be seeing a triple threat match between T-Bar, John Cena and Roddy Piper. And can I just mention, as it's T-Bar's birthday, it's also Dominic Dijakovic's birthday. It should be noted, you know, just by pure coincidence. However, as much as Dominic Dijakovic is in career mode, is in My Rise, I would know he was in the stream at time of recording this yesterday that I did on My Rise, twitch.tv/Evaser. I fought him. So his character model is an entrance and whatnot. Well, not his entrance, actually, because you don't do entrances. Oh, no, I turned entrances off. So, yeah, I assume his entrance is in the game. It's all in the game, but they decided not to make it accessible to us in exhibition mode. Because why would they? That'd just be silly, wouldn't it? Well, we've got a Let's Go Cena Sucks chant going already. There's the beautiful birthday championship that is on the line in this triple threat match. Can Big Match John, the man who matched Ric Flair, Roddy Piper's friend's record as 16-time world champion, can he add the birthday championship to his long list of accolades? He's going to have to get through T-Bar and the current champion Roddy Piper to do it. And T-Bar and John Cena teeing off over on the side of the ring as the two challengers. Roddy Piper just flex into the crowd, showing off. Showing that veteran instinct, attacking T-Bar from behind. And now John Cena is going to do about the same. We're getting booed for it, it sounds like. This is not a pro-Cena crowd. Wow. Roddy Piper letting T-Bar know he thinks he's number 2. Roddy Piper, of course, being number 1, I would imagine, in Piper's estimations. Going for a suplex on Cena. Drops down behind. German suplex. And now T-Bar and John Cena square up again, fighting over who's the best person born on the 23rd of April at the team. T-Bar gets launched out the ring, but this is not a battle royal. He is not out of this. This is a one fall to a finish triple threat match, by the way. No elimination stipulation, like the Undertaker match from earlier in the video. God, that seems a long time ago. In the video, but also in real life. It's like 2 days ago for me or something, maybe 3. Oh, the meeting of the minds initiated by Roddy Piper between John Cena and T-Bar. T-Bar doesn't seem too bothered by it though, just punching himself in the chest. Code Red by John Cena on Roddy Piper. What a sentence. And a DDT to T-Bar as well. John Cena really in control of this one in the this early-ish stage of the match, knocking T-Bar back down to the mat. He's not noticed Piper getting up to his feet though. He's so focused on fighting T-Bar. Reverse vertical suplex by Cena. Oh, he's noticed Piper hits him with the jab. Look at this. Cena absolutely dominating. No, does not get to do some 10 count punches though. Piper pushes him off before he even connects with one. But no matter, Cena staying in command. No! Piper drops down behind the body slam and a reverse DDT. This is hard to keep up with the action. This is so fast paced. Piper sidesteps Cena. Oh, clubbing blow to the back. T-Bar now showing off. Learning quickly from his more experienced competition in the ring. That you can just stand there and show off to the crowd while they fight each other. And then capitalise when needs must, like that. Nice sidewalk slam. But now Cena's up. Oh, T-Bar dodges the strike, but then Cena blocks T-Bar's second strike. Fires some back of his own. Kick to the gut. DDT again. Now this time going for the pin, noticing that Piper is not in the ring. T-Bar kicks out at 1, however. That's the danger of this match for Roddy Piper, though. Cena pins T-Bar. Piper loses the title. Some would argue that's not fair. Some here being Roddy Piper. Oh, STF by John Cena. I'm going to say some would argue that Roddy Piper retaining by punching Nikki ASH or kicking her, I think it was kicking her, wasn't fair either. So, you know, swings and roundabouts, isn't it? But Piper back in the ring quickly to break up the STF and save his championship, at least for the time being. T-Bar's on the outside now, having been locked in the STF, and now Piper's going for the pin off the Bulldog. 1, 2. Oh, Big Match John kicks out at 2. Now, what has Piper got in mind for Cena here? Oh, we're never going to find out because Cena... Oh, the chop block! Shout out to Nate. Look at that. Piper's friend, Cena's only peer on 16 World Championships. Getting a shout out by Cena. Nice code red again to Roddy Piper by John Cena. That's the second time he's hit him with that move. Uh-oh. Oh, chokeslam to the backbreaker. Roddy Piper's up though. Kicks T-Bar in the gut. Oh, he's going to lock in. He's going to lock in the sleeper. Cena's just rolled to the outside, having been hit with that vicious chokeslam backbreaker. Can Piper retain the title while Cena's on the outside? Can he put T-Bar to sleep? He's done it. He's done it. Great title defense for Roddy Piper with the odds stacked against him. Puts T-Bar to sleep. And there's no controversy in that one. John Cena might be a little upset that Piper elected not to beat him. But who would try and beat John Cena in a triple threat situation? Like the man's impossible to keep down. There's a reason kicks out at 2 is a meme. So, probably a wise move by Piper, honestly. Three short days later, it's this man's birthday. Big red machine. Kane. I bet Roddy Piper wishes he was back in that triple threat match right now. He has to defend his championship against Kane. Hell in a Cell Arena seems an obvious choice. That guy in the crowd agrees with me. That was an obvious choice. Oh boy, what a big challenge for Roddy Piper. Wow. Flames are a bit janky, honestly. But you think that's bad? There's 2 Kanes in this game. So, another triple threat. So, Roddy Piper, be careful what you wish for. You wish you were back in the triple threat? Well, you are. With 2 Kanes. This is what you get for kicking a woman to get an easy DQ defense. Punished. It's literally just how it's fallen, but oh my god, what a great narrative it tells. Why does this version of Kane look 85? Like, I'm not saying Kane was ever a looker, but I don't remember him being like an OAP. Look at him! Ugliest person who didn't have to pay to get on this bus. Well, that's who that is. Anywho, criticising Kane for his looks is not the 2022 way, is it? There's plenty of other things to criticise him for in this day and age. But we're not here to discuss that sort of stuff. We're here for some pixels on a screen, some video game characters to fight for a rubbish belt that I made. So, get out here, Piper! Enjoy! Should have made it a handicap match as they're both technically the same person. But no. You know what? Let's have a version of Kane. All the others with duplicates that we've had so far, Undertaker, Mia Yim, they've had to fight to decide which one of them would challenge. But that was due to gender restrictions on the match that was upcoming. This one doesn't have a gender restriction. Everyone involved is male. So these two Kanes don't have to fight each other for the right to face Roddy Piper. They can just both fight him. So you've just won a triple threat by putting the sleeper on. No disrespect to T-Bar, but the easier of the two opponents. Who's your easy pick now, Piper? Does feel very much like a deck being stacked against Piper here. But honestly, I promise you, none of this was intentional. This is genuinely just how the birthdays are falling. Well, it's going to be a tall task to keep that belt around your waist this time, Piper. Pun intended, with Kane being a big boy and all. Great successful defense against Cena and T-Bar though. I can't knock Piper for that. Already has 2 defenses under his belt. There's the belt. Under which he has 2 defenses. 3 is going to be a challenge though. Yeah, Piper not looking pleased at this situation. Oh! Oh, but oh wait, Kane choosing to team up with Piper to go after modern day Kane. Interesting development early in this match. Piper, just be glad that 97 Kane isn't also in this game, and maybe 2001 Kane, because I would have chucked all of them into one match. And they're probably the 2 you want to fight the least. Although 08 Kane had a really good run. This version of Kane, I think it was more like 2010 when he had the good run, but still it was this version of Kane. Had a really good run with the world title. Beat the Undertaker 3 back-to-back pay-per-views. Like, formidable opponent. And here we go, the Kanes teeing off. Oh no, modern Kane moves that Kane out of the way and then goes back after Piper. I think he was going for like a double team kind of situation there. He puts them both in the corner, then squishes one into the other or something. Chucks Piper out the ring, and now the Kanes tee off again. Back elbow in the corner. I think Kane might think that Piper went out of the ring, but he did not, and now Kane has discovered this fact. And Piper turning his back to the action, and now other Kane turning his back to the action as well. Big mistake all round. Modern day Kane dominating so far, I think it is fair to say. Oh, knee to the gut. Of course, Masked Kane versus Unmasked Kane has happened. Not this exact incarnation of it, but it has happened in WWE. Piper looking very pleased with himself. Slams Unmasked Kane face first, and Kane just gets straight back to his feet. So Piper does it again. Einstein's definition of insanity. He was getting up and he slammed him down again. 3rd time's the charm. Nope, he's back up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh no! Double choke slam by the Kanes to Roddy Piper. I did wonder if we'd see that, and I thought the odds are pretty low. No, they are not low, they happened. Oh my god, right, okay, so Unmasked Kane just got killed by Masked Kane. He just got powerbombed from inside the ring to the outside. That is brutal. Flapjack to Piper. Unmasked Kane is already back up on his feet. The toughness of Kane is ridiculous, honestly. Sidewalk slam by modern day Kane. Uh-oh, Unmasked Kane chilling in the corner. That's a mistake. Here's some back elbows for your face. There you go. Kane is... Oh! I was about to say absolutely dominating, and as I was about to say it, he just threw Roddy Piper up in the air like he weighed nothing, and then just punched him out of the air. He's a pigeon trying to steal his chips. Oh, but Roddy Piper bouncing back now. Bulldog to Kane. Trying to get the upper hand, locking in the sleeper while other Kane is outside the ring. Trying to get that T-bar win again. Oh, but he spotted other Kane in the ring. Not sure what. I think other Kane just fell over some air or something then. Don't know what was going on there. But Piper maintaining control in this one, thanks to his ring awareness. That's the one. I mean, Kane, no slouch in terms of ring IQ, let's be honest. You know, been an active competitor for the best part of 25 years. You know, with a few off bits towards the end, right? You know, reasonably so. But Roddy Piper is on a different level for ring IQ, and that is his advantage here. Wow, look at the speed of Kane getting up to that top rope. Dodges the top rope attack though. Knee to the gut, does not dodge that. I thought we were going for another double choke slam then. I was like, surely not two in a match, but no. Mass Kane does not want to play ball with a friend. He just wants to throw everyone around, honestly. Kick to the knee of Unmasked Kane. Look at Mass Kane dominating the action. Oh no, Unmasked Kane coming back into it now. Very nice sidewalk slam. Piper's on the outside. He can lose the title out there without being pinned. This is sketchy circumstances for Roddy Piper right now. Kane pins Kane. 1, 2. No, Kane kicks out. That was Unmasked Kane pinning Mass Kane. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me again. Wrong time to have a sneezing fit. Unmasked Kane just went for a choke slam on Mass Kane. Mass Kane fought out of it with back elbows. Now he's got Unmasked Kane in the choke slam position. Going for the pin. Piper's got his back to the action. He's back in the ring. He misses the pin breakup. Oh! That was so close to Piper losing the title without being pinned or submitted. Piper's not happy about it. Knee lift to the face of Masked Kane. Ooh, that was a close moment there for Piper. He's retained the title without pinning or submitting anyone in one of his matches. He almost lost it without being pinned or submitted by anyone. He actually won the title without pinning or submitting anyone either. This has been like the theme of his title reign, honestly, is not being involved in pins and submissions. He's had the most controversial title reign of anyone so far. Quick gut punch for Piper, then decided, you're not as big a threat, I'll go after Masked Kane. And he may have been right about Masked Kane being the bigger threat, because he's fighting back into it. But Piper is showing off for the fans. Snake Eyes! What's Piper got in mind? Fires Kane into the seated Kane in the corner. He manages to stop himself, turn around, goes after Piper. Are they having a kiss? What's going on there? Don't know. But anyway, Kane's down. Other Kane is up on the turnbuckle with his back to Piper, showing off for the crowd. Awful lot of that goes on in triple threat matches on this game. Uh-oh. Sidewalk slam by Kane. Oh no. Look what he's signalling for. Getting ready to chokeslam Piper. Other Kane is down on the outside. Piper fights out of it. Great defense by Piper. He knew he was in trouble there. There was no one to break up the pin if he got chokeslammed. Ring IQ. Oh, I think he went to lock in the sleeper, but Kane instead back elbow and clotheslines him out of the ring. Piper on the outside now. Oh, Kane drops down out of the body slam position. Oh my god, lifts Kane up onto his shoulder and hits the power slam of his own. Great counter and a running DDT to Piper. Piper back to the outside already. This is a bad situation for Roddy Piper. He could lose the title here. Masked Kane fired into the corner. Uh-oh. Lifted up, seated on the top rope. That's not where you want to be. Oh, big boot. And another side slam? No, a pendulum backbreaker. No, look at this. Stretching 2008 maskless Kane across his knee. Uh-oh, he's going for the choke slam. He's got it hooked. He's got him up. He's got him down. Piper's back in the ring, though. Piper's back in the ring. I don't think Kane's noticed. What is Piper doing? He's just sitting and watching. Does he not want the title? Is it just too much stress holding the title? Nope. He was just mocking Kane for not realising that he was there. And you know what you get? You get dropped across the top rope for your troubles. Oh, Piper back up to his feet nice and quickly though. Oh! Knee to the face of Kane. Piper's very pleased about that. He's just letting these two Kanes go at it. And honestly, I don't blame him. Oh! Meeting of the minds there. courtesy of Unmasked Kane between Masked Kane and Roddy Piper. But yeah, I don't blame him for letting these two fight it out and not getting too involved. You know, it's a dangerous situation against these two absolute behemoths. And now, look at this, locking in the sleeper as soon as the other Kane rolled out of the ring. And he's got him! No way has Piper just retaining back-to-back triple threats. That is ridiculous. Fair play to Roddy Piper. Wow. Look at him. Very pleased with himself, and honestly, rightly so, to survive a triple threat with two Kanes. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. 3 defenses for Piper. So, Roddy Piper will be relieved to know that this is a one-on-one match. I was going to say that this is not a triple threat match, but that sounds like I'm leading into like a plot twist. It's a fatal four-way or something. But no, this is a one-on-one match for his championship. So, he gets his champion's advantage back. However, the bad news, you're up against the star of the greatest tutorial in video game history. And that's the tutorial of this game. It's Mr. Drew Gulak. With his face there in the background. Love to see it. Torture machine. He's got his work cut out for him. Roddy Piper, the master of the sleeper, as he has been demonstrating in the last couple of matches. Putting T-Bar and 2008 Kane to sleep with his formidable sleeper. Drew Gulak's going to have to stay out of the grips of one Roddy Piper. Drew Gulak's birthday, by the way, 28th of April. So we are now 11 days. We're on day 11 of Piper's reign, and he's already got 3 defenses under his belt. This is defense number 4. Will it be successful? Quite the reception. Drew Gulak, of course, a favourite on 205 Live for large portions of his career. So, why not, eh? Why not stick it on 205 Live home territory? Home turf. You want your title shot on home turf, don't you? Give yourself the best chance possible. Come on, let's go! Someone's sick of Piper's entrance. But Piper is starting to get to Timothy Thatcher levels of defences. Not Timothy Thatcher levels of time as champion, but, you know, that's because obviously Timothy Thatcher must have just had a few more breaks. Roddy Piper's schedule has been hectic. Been champion for 11 days and this is his 4th defence. Timothy Thatcher was averaging 1 every 5 days. Roddy Piper's averaging 1 every less than 3 days. Like, that's almost double the defences, like in terms of density of defences. I think that's the word I'm after. Anyway, excuses aside, time to defend the title, Cupcake. Get it? Because it's got cupcakes on it. So there's your challenger. Mr. Drew Gulak. No, the fans aren't keen on him either. The fans just want both these guys to lose. Fair enough. You do you, fans. I'm Team Gulak here, just because of the tutorial. Big fan of that tutorial. Would love to see him with the birthday championship. Absolutely no disrespect to Roddy Piper. It's not that I want Roddy Piper to lose the title. I just want Drew Gulak to have a run with it. And he is unable to win it from anyone else on this game. So, yeah. Piper hands over the title. Will it be for the last time? Will he underestimate Drew Gulak? Having got through 2 Kanes and a triple threat match involving John Cena, will he see this as too much of a walk in the park? Because if you underestimate Drew Gulak, he's going to make you tap out. So watch out, Roddy Piper. Do not take this lightly just because this is a seemingly easier challenge than your previous two. Let's not forget that Timothy Thatcher beat Undertaker at WrestleMania, then lost the title to Arya Daivari, which is definitely seen as an easier contender. Maybe Thatcher made the same mistake of underestimating his opponent. Look at this. Look at Drew Gulak. He is hungry. And shall we note that that upset happened in the same arena, the Timothy Thatcher Arya Daivari upset. Like, it's almost like it's fate. And Drew Gulak is going at this like beating up Roddy Piper. He's going out of fashion. He's gotta get it in quick. What is he doing? What are you doing leaving your feet? After all you taught me in the tutorial, Drew. What are you doing? That was way too high risk. Oh, Piper fighting back, finally getting some offense in this match. That has been all Drew Gulak up until that point. What a great start for the former Cruiserweight Champion. And current challenger for the birthday championship. But now Piper, ground and pound. Not happy with the start Drew Gulak made. Fighting back into it, but now Gulak trying to fight back into it himself. Oh, look at this, we're going back and forth now. We're exchanging blows. Drew Gulak gets the upper hand again. Oh, he slaps Roddy Piper. That takes some gall. Tiger Driver by Drew Gulak. Oh my god. Okay, this is a hell of a performance so far, Drew. Uh-oh, what's he getting minded? Is he going Tequila Sunrise? Oh my god, going for the submission already. What's Piper saying here? Is he going to submit? Oh, I thought he had them for a second, but no, he just used the slap on the mat to leverage himself over to be able to kick out of the Tequila Sunrise. Oh, I thought Drew had him for a second there. Oh my god, he's got him all sorts of tied up. Beautiful suplex by Drew Gulak. Going for the pin. Piper's in trouble. So much trouble. Oh! This wouldn't just be an upset. This would be a dominant upset by Drew Gulak if he were to put this match away already. Oh! Piper escaping out through the legs of Drew Gulak. He was in a spot of bother there, honestly. Good escape by Piper. Oh my god, that was almost like... not just an upset, but like I said, an upset both in result and in fashion. You know, he didn't almost squeak out a victory. He almost dominated his way to a victory. And I say, fair play. Now get your feet back on the mat, sir. Well, you know what? It's worked 2 out of 2. Far be it for me to question Coach Drew. Coach Gulak. Clothesline by Roddy Piper, though. Oh, and yeah, back into the ground and pound. He is shaken up now. He knows he has underestimated Drew Gulak here and almost paid the ultimate price, which is obviously losing the birthday championship. Such prestige this championship has. You do not want to lose it under any circumstances. Timothy Thatcher has not been the same since. And now Piper trying to put Gulak away, going for the sleeper. I don't blame him. He wants to get out of this ring. Gulak knows the counter though. Look at that. I think the first man to break the sleeper. He knows what to do in that situation. He is a submission expert, is Drew Gulak. Piper has one submission, he has the sleeper. Drew Gulak knows every submission that has ever existed. I'm pretty confident. Like, and he knows at least 3 counters to each of them as well. Like, he's that good. I'm gotta watch out here, Piper. Fireman's carry takeover by Drew Gulak. Uh-oh. Here's that leg hook suplex again. Beautiful move by Gulak. Going for the pin again. Is he going to put Piper away? I've talked up his submissions, but he wins by pin. Convincingly. New champion. Drew Gulak. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm here for this. Hell yeah. Piper, I warned you about underestimating Drew Gulak. He defends in a match with John Cena. He defends against 2 Kanes. And then he just underestimates Drew Gulak. And honestly, got dominated. What a win. One day later, literally the next day, Drew Gulak is at risk of joining the One Day Club. which is a club you do not want to be a member of. This isn't Bullet Club. This isn't on top of the world at the moment. This is the one-day club in the birthday championship. This is the opposite of Bullet Club. That's what the ring announcer's telling everyone right now. His challenger, Titus World Slide. Yes, we picked the Royal Rumble Arena because of the Greatest Royal Rumble Slide. Picked the Rumble from 2010 because I figured Titus has probably been around since 2010, like surely. Like he's been around forever, right? Drew Gulak I'm pretty sure hasn't. So I figured it'd feel like home turf for Titus O'Neil, but also getting the Greatest Royal Rumble Slide under the ring apron meme going. You know, far be it from me to miss an opportunity. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. But this is far from an easy first defense for Drew Gulak. He is at risk of joining the one-day club. Can he successfully retain against Titus O'Neil with definite size and power advantage? Drew Gulak with the speed and technique advantage. This boils down to a classic David versus Goliath. But does David have a slingshot? Impressive victory over Roddy Piper. By the way, for those of you watching at home that are struggling to keep up with what date we're up to, Titus O'Neil's birthday is the 29th of April. Drew Gulak's is the 28th. So Drew won the title on his birthday. Titus is now challenging on his. So, one-day club. One-day club is a possibility. There's that beautiful championship. With the cupcakes. We'll just eat some cupcakes. Might buy myself some cupcakes on the way to work tonight and then eat them all. Because I'm an animal. Not share them at all. Next slide, please. Is that for Drew or for the Titus? Because Drew had the PowerPoint presentation gimmick. And Titus obviously World Slide. That sign could be for anyone. Anyway, we just saw Titus. There's the champion, Drew Gulak. Let's get this show on the road. Let's just jump right into it. As good old Philly D would say. No, we still talk about Drew Gulak in our silent voices apparently. There we go. He holds the title up. It's about that time. That I noticed that Drew Gulak was a 30-story high Proterozoic monster from the Cretaceous era, or whatever the line is. I don't know. I don't know scientific terms for dinosaurs. Anywho, there's the championship. There's the challenger. There's the champion. Watch yourself, Drew. Don't get too big for your boots just because you got a big win over Roddy Piper. Titus is no joke. Former tag team champion. I don't know if he's ever held singles gold. Maybe the 24/7 title. Everyone. And Drew's held that, so that cancels out. But yeah, do not rest on Titus O'Neil, Drew. Don't suffer the same fate that Roddy Piper suffered by underestimating your opponent. Titus may not be on WWE TV week in, week out, may have a bit of ring rust and may not be a title contender, but on any given day, Titus O'Neil's big trouble. But Drew, off to a flyer again, now that I've given him my pep talk. I feel it's only fair that I give him a pep talk since he got me into this game with his wonderful pep talks. But yeah, now that I'm done doing that, let's just mention again, Drew off to a flyer again. He is passionate about this championship. He liked my tweet when I said that the WWE 2K22 tutorial was the best tutorial I've ever played in a video game. And he is passionate about my WWE 2K22 projects, obviously. However, he's currently passionate about being slammed into the floor and having his leg ripped off. But no, he kicks Titus off and continues the offense. Never mind. No, he doesn't. Good job he's got that phenomenal beard to guard his chin from that jawbreaker. Otherwise he'd be in big trouble. Oh, we getting some machine gun chops? Hell yeah! One more? Why not? Oh! Just chinned him. Oh, so you get Titus for not having a beard as great as Drew's. Oh, here we go. This is how he won the title. Beautiful suplex. I'm going to drag Titus O'Neil's long body away from the ropes to avoid any of his legs or arms getting caught up in said ropes. Ooh! That half a second. If he hadn't have had to drag him. If Titus had landed central in the ring, he wouldn't have had to drag him. He would have pinned him. Oh my god. Now Titus fighting back. Knee to the gut. What's he got in mind for Gulak here? Oh, fall away slam, the SOS. If you don't know what that stands for, then ask X-Pac, ask Sean Waltman, he will tell you that is what, Scott Hall used to call it. Another fall away slam by Titus O'Neil. This time didn't go with it, just lobbed Drew Gulak and he kicks out at 2. I was worried for the champion then. I thought he was going to join the One Day Club. Uh-oh, the nerve hold! He's got the trapezius muscle. He's pinching the nerve that runs along that muscle, but no. Drew Gulak escapes. He knows his way out of submissions, let's be honest. He's a master. And we're going to work on the arm of Titus O'Neil. Fair play, can't fault it. Weaken his ability to apply his moves. Also, potentially opening up for one of your 1005 known submission holds. Yes, that's one more than Jericho. Oh! Kick to the head. This has turned into quite the fun back and forth match. I'd say Drew Gulak's still with the upper hand overall, but Titus certainly has fought back into this more successfully than Roddy Piper did. Although Roddy Piper did lock in a sleeper, it's just, you know, what a mistake to make trying to submit Drew Gulak of all people. Oh, Titus O'Neil just trying to peel his skin off his face at the moment, which is less of a mistake to make than trying to submit him, admittedly. Oh no! Oh no, that's all she wrote. 1, 2, One Day Club for Drew. Oh, he kicks out. Woo! No chance. Yeah, no chance, please, everyone. Respect Drew Gulak's wishes, please. Oh, that's single leg. Beautiful single leg takedown. Doesn't matter how big you are, you go down when Drew single legs you. Oh, stomp on the head. Oh, Titus dodging the second right, though. But does not dodge another attack to the arm. Drew seems to have a bit of a game plan coming in here. Oh, it's the Gulak. He's got him in the Gulak. And Titus taps. GG, champ. You're not in the One Day Club. And you've got your first successful defense under your belt, which you're about to be given by the referee. You love to see it. There we go. Yeah, get off my belt, referee, says Drew Gulak. Great defense by the greatest tutorialer of all time. Yes, that's a word. Okay. We're almost there, guys. I believe there's this match and one more, and trust me, you do not want to miss the last one. But first, we got to get through this, and this is going to be a great match. Look who it is! Wait, does that tell you? Or do they all have the same Tron in Legado del Fantasma? Maybe you don't know yet. They're about to find out, though. He's about to walk out. There he is. Santos Escobar is the next challenger. The very next day, in fact, with his birthday on the 30th of April. So we're 2 days into Drew Gulak's reign and 2 title defenses. Just picked the worst time to be born, didn't you, Drew? But no matter, I'm sure he can overcome. Now, Santos Escobar has chosen NXT Stand and Deliver as his arena of choice. As a reminder, the birthday boy or birthday girl always gets to choose where they challenge for the championship. Because they may only get one match in this series. The champion is on at least their second match. The challenger, definitely on their first. and potentially only. So, you know, it's only fair, isn't it? And it's their birthday. Gotta appease them. And this is where Santos Escobar unified the NXT Cruiserweight Championship that he held with the one that Jordan Devlin held. That was a NXT TakeOver Stand and Deliver in a ladder match. So he holds... Now, this isn't a ladder match, because Drew Gulak does not be messing about in ladder matches. We do pins and submissions here. But it does hold a special place in Santos Escobar's heart, this event, as somewhere where he's had great success against a fellow Cruiserweight and a fellow former Cruiserweight champion. So, Drew Gulak, probably not psyched out by this choice of arena, let's be honest. Get him! But, nonetheless, still needs to bring his A-game to deal with Santos Escobar. This could be one hell of a match. This could be so much fun, this match, honestly. Can we get this in real life? There's the championship. We keep getting the championship. We're not having cross-gender matches recently, which is lovely in a way, because, you know, we do have the little animation, we have the official title change, etc, etc. I don't have to manually change who's the champion, yada yada yada. So it's lovely. It's great. I did debate doing 2 separate championships, but I put a poll on Twitter and people voted that they wanted one unified men's and women's championship, so be it. This means we get a load of mixed tag matches thrown into the series, which I guess keeps it fresh. Not everything's a singles match. A couple of triple threats been thrown in. There's a fun bit of variety. And Drew Gulak giving that championship potentially one last look. Santos Escobar not even looking at the title. He's saying, "I'll look at it once I've won it, ref. Look at them lovely cupcakes once I've won it." Looks like it's made of cardboard in the right light, doesn't it? Doesn't even shine. Anywho. Ring that bell, let's go. Oh, big right hand by Santos Escobar. Oh, look at that. Just because Drew Gulak chooses not to do the flips and nonsense doesn't mean he can't. An incredible display of athleticism by Gulak. And it's really giving him the upper hand. I do have a little bit of a soft spot for Escobar. I did the trophy for playing the new single player mode of Universe, you know, where you just control one wrestler. I did that with Santos Escobar at the request of people voting on my Instagram story. So yeah, follow me on everything. I've bigged up Twitter, I've bigged up Instagram. Follow me. Anyway, big frog splash from Santos Escobar. He's recovered from that hot start by Gulak. He's just, I was about to say, he's just convincingly won the title in easily the shortest match in birthday championship history, but no. Gulak just rolled a shoulder. Snap suplex by Escobar now. Gulak's in trouble after a reasonable start after that backflip out the German suplex. But while I was waffling on about my Instagram, Santos Escobar gains control. Now he's going up to the top rope again. Gulak will be furious at all this high-flying nonsense that Escobar keeps busting out. Oh, the cross-body block. And goes for another pin off the high-flying move. He wants to pin Drew with a high-flying move to make a point, I guess, but only gets a 1 count that time. There's Drew making a point. Oh, wow. Stiff right forearm. Then a leg drop. Escobar Mania running wild in NXT Stand and Deliver arena. That was a sentence. Should have had a "the" in there, shouldn't I? Anyway, here we go. Going for the suplex, and again, Drew flips out of it. Fool me once. Oh, look at this. Drew going to prove that he can fly with the best of them. You ready? Oh, look at that. Look at that. He could have done a Phoenix Splash from there, but he elected to just keep it super simple, stupid. Oh, he's hooking up the... This is how he won the title from Roddy Piper. Beautiful suplex. Oh, Escobar reaches the ropes. He couldn't muster up a kick out, but he did reach for the bottom rope. Oh my god. That's two very near falls in this match, one each. Now the Gulak, this is how he made Titus O'Neil submit in his first defense. Can he get the same result out of Escobar? Oh, Escobar scouted the move. Look at that. He saw Titus O'Neil submit. He realised how painful that move must be, and he figured out a way out of it. Now, can Gulak adjust his strategy? Oh, he's going to continue working on the neck and throat area. Presumably looking for another opportunity to lock in the Gulak. And this time, walk away with the win. I hope that's the Gulak. I know he has a move called the Gulak, and I can't remember if it's his Dragon Sleeper. I am very sorry, Drew, if I got that wrong. As a spectator, I always criticise commentators for not knowing names of moves, and then when I commentate things, I don't know any move names. They all just flutter away out of my head. Couldn't remember the Koji clutch. Either earlier in this video or in a previous live stream, I still can't remember. I can't remember where I couldn't remember. Uh-oh, not good. Oh, right on the top of the head, back of the neck, wherever hit, it's not good. 1, 2, oh, Gulak kicks out and Santos Escobar can't quite believe it. But he's going to stay on offense, and wisely so. Uh-oh. Open to the Violence carry. Oh! Kind of a variant on a Samoan driver there. 1, 2. Drew Gulak kicks out again. I thought we had a new champion after only 1 defense in 2 days. But no. Don't write off Drew Gulak. Oh, he's going after the arm. He's going after the arm. Kick to the shoulder as well. Oh, there's a kick to the head from Santos Escobar. A defensive one, but still an impactful one. And now throws Drew Gulak to the outside. Now, Gulak has champion's advantage out here, so Escobar has to be careful how long they spend out here, but you can definitely use it as a situation to damage your opponent, unless Drew Gulak uses that 6th sense to see the dropkick coming, or sense the dropkick coming, and take advantage. Look at that gut buster. And now going back to the arm. Drew Gulak doesn't care where he's fighting you. None of his moves have more impact, particularly out here, than inside. But, uh-oh. Oh, that spine buster does. Sheesh. That must hurt. But worse still, Byron Saxton's water bottle has gone for a Burton. It's lying down on its side. I mean, it could be worse. It could be anyone else's water bottle, but still. R.I.P. water bottle. Uh-oh. He does connect with a belly-to-back suplex. No flip out by Drew this time. Also connects with the German suplex. See how much he's kept those hands clasped to make sure Gulak can't flip out of it. Santos Escobar, clearly a very intelligent competitor. He's learned from Titus O'Neil's experience with the Gulak. He's learned from his own experience with attempting suplexes. Oh, the single leg though. Still caught him. There's no avoiding it, let's be honest. It's an incredible technique single leg takedown there by Drew Gulak. Now what's Gulak got in mind here? Oh, he's going back into the Gulak, but he's rolled towards the ropes. Can Escobar realise and reach out? No, Gulak's turned him away from the ropes, and that's all she wrote. Another great defense for Drew Gulak. Never in any doubt. GG, champ. GG. Wins the title, has to defend it twice in 2 days, and does. Has to beat Roddy Piper for the title. And you know what, Drew? Great news. You've got tomorrow off. There is no birthday on the 1st of May in terms of people on this game. However, there is one on the 2nd, so enjoy your day off while you can. So, NWO sold out. This might be where Drew's luck runs out. Former NWO member, Big Boss Man, by the way, is Ray Traylor. I'm pretty sure he was in the NWO. Pretty sure everyone was in the NWO at some point. But I did not pick the arena for that reason, actually. But sure, there you go. A little bonus for Ray Traylor. A little bonus hometown turf, I guess. Home turf. What a challenge for Drew Gulak. He's beaten a Hall of Famer, a legend, for the title, though. In convincing fashion. However, there's one issue. Well, actually, there's 2. He's got 2 legendary challenges. Yeah. Yeah. It's quite the Rocky chant, fans. This might be an issue for Drew Gulak. This might be the end of the road. 2nd of May is both The Rock's birthday. By the way, that was his 50th birthday this year, just a couple of short days ago, a few short days ago. So happy birthday, Rock. But also Big Boss Man's birthday, may he rest in peace, it would have been. So yeah. Unlucky, Drew. It's been a good run. I mean, there's nothing saying he can't do this. Roddy Piper beat 2 Kanes, and then Drew Gulak just came out there and beat Roddy Piper very convincingly. Timothy Thatcher made Undertaker submit at WrestleMania, damn it. And if all that can happen, then damn it, Drew Gulak can win this triple threat match. I believe. I believe in the real People's Champion, Drew Gulak. Don't you raise your eyebrow at me. Don't you look at me in that tone of voice, Rock. This is a very tall order for Drew Gulak, however. See how he gets along, eh? Well, here he comes. 2 defences. 4 days as champion. Already had 2 successful defences. Can he make it 3? This is the last match of the video. Whoever wins here goes into the regular upload era of the birthday championship. The next defense will be, wait for it, on the 6th of May, which, as I speak to you right now, as I record this, as I live stream this on YouTube, that you can see for just $4 per calendar month via Patreon, link in the description. It's the 4th, so that's 2 days away. However, by the time this video is fully edited, rendered and uploaded, it may very well be the 5th. So, whichever day it is, the 6th of May is the next defense. Who will be making it? Let's find out, eh? Nice bow tie. I think you can be the thumbnail ref. This has been one hell of a ride. I'm almost gutted that I'm not just doing the entire thing in one, because this has been so much fun. But I am looking forward to it being easier to produce this series. You know, just being a, hey, let's just simulate a single match and then chuck it on YouTube, and, you know, it's a lot of fun, but it's also nice and easy. Drew Gulak fighting the Rock off. Come on, Drew. Oh, no, just got punched. Oh, no, you don't want to be doing arm ringers on Drew Gulak. Look at this. Yeah, get out of it, Rocky. Get out of it, Dwayne. Oh, yeah, that... Oh, go on then, Drew. Look at him. Look at him. He's taking them both on. Oh, that might have been low, but it's triple threat. No disqualification. No champion's advantage, and Drew doesn't even have to be pinned or submitted to lose. I think I'd rather take the risk of being disqualified. Hey, he'd retain the title. He should have just punched... If this was one-on-one, he could have just punched him in the goolies and walked away with the title immediately. Now, all 3 men on the outside. You notice the referee not counting. No countouts, no disqualifications in a triple threat match. Like I say, no champion's advantage. In fact, champion's disadvantage. Roddy Piper survived 2 triple threats, and then you wipe the floor with him, Drew. You can survive a triple threat. You can do this. You got this. Oh. Oh, my life. Okay. Maybe not. Oh, no, he's straight back up, though. Great resilience by Drew Gulak. Look at him. Yeah, he's like, I'm fine, fans. I'm fine. Oh, God, the Rock's looking at me. Yes, go on, Drew. Have it. Uh-oh. Big Boss Man's looking at you as well, mate. Oh. There's a slight size disparity. Petition to retract this match and make the Birthday Championship a Cruiserweight-only title. I think Drew would sign that petition right about now. Oh, Rock hung up across the top rope by Big Boss Man though. And then a stomp on the one of the people's elbows. Not the preferred elbow for the people's elbow, but still. By being part of the Rock, it is by its very nature one of the people's elbows. Look at this! Oh my god, the strength of Drew Gulak. Fights out the vertical suplex. The German suplex is the Big Boss Man. Big Boss Man's like somewhere in the 300 range, right? That is incredible strength by Drew Gulak. Kudos, sir. Kudos. Then kick the leg out of his leg. Why not? Why not? Uh-oh, Rock's back in the action though. He's got Drew up on his shoulders. Oh, Drew's going to go across the top rope. Bossman's back up. That's good for Drew, actually, distracting the Rock. Bossman, you should really target the Rock. Remember when he beat you in like 6 seconds? Yeah, I wouldn't stand for that, mate. I would beat the snot out of him for that, honestly. No, maybe not. Float over DDT. Oh, he saw Rock running in and hit the back elbow. Beautiful stuff. Bossman, my dude, focus on the Rock. Oh, ow. Maybe not. Oh my god, Bossman slam. Is Bossman just dominating this match? Oh, Rock throws the shoulder up. Thankfully for Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre? He ain't involved. Drew Gulak. Wrong Drew. Oh, the axe kick across the back of the neck. Drew's out. This isn't good. You don't want to be out there, Drew. This could be the end of the match and you're not even involved. Oh no. Spine buster. We know what comes after the spine buster, right guys? Being picked up. Okay. The Rock breaking his usual routine and it doesn't pay off for him. Maybe just trying to be less predictable. But Bossman still managing to find a counter, so maybe should have just gone with trying to be predictable, honestly. Oh, nice. Nice by Drew. Now, going after the Rock. Wise move. Wise move, Mr. Gulak. Coach Gulak with the smarts. Kicks the Rock off. Punch. Chop. Another chop. Oh, double thrust to the lower abdomen to be generous. Here's that suplex. This is how he won the title. Pin him, Drew. Pin him. Here we go. This is how he beat Roddy Piper. 1, 2. Oh, Piper doesn't go down for anyone. If you can beat Piper with that move, you can beat anyone. Piper does not do jobs, and you beat him. Uh-oh. Bailey to belly. He took inspiration from his favourite wrestler for that move, The Rock. Oh, look at this. Vintage Rock with the DDT. And then a kick to the back for good measure. Oh, Drew Gulak just going to stand in the corner and watch these two legends go at it. But Rock does not appreciate that situation playing out in front of him. Thinks that's a bit arrogant of Drew. I think it's just smart. Now Drew turned his attention to Big Bossman after going after the Rock. Throws Bossman over the top rope. Can we have Battle Royale rules in here, please? That's Bossman eliminated. Thank you. Actually, I'm not sure I want that. I'm not sure we want to leave Drew one-on-one with the Rock. One-on-one with the Great One. There's a bike in the crowd. Did that bike buy that ticket? Big elbow drop off the top by the Rock. We don't see him do that often, but he walks straight into another Bossman slam, and Drew loses the title without even being pinned. Big Bossman is our birthday champion going into the regular upload era. GG, Big Bossman. Thank you everyone for watching. If you stuck it out this far, let me know in the comments. I massively appreciate the watch time. Getting me recommended on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let me know in the comments so I can thank you personally. Leave a like if you enjoyed this video. I enjoyed the creation process of the video, so please do leave a like if you enjoyed it. Don't forget to subscribe for more simulated gameplay. There's going to be more birthday championship matches. Got all sorts of other stuff on WWE 2K22 coming. I've got other stuff planned on other games as well. You don't want to miss out. Let's hit that subscribe button, hit that bell so you get notified when I upload. Check the description for links to my other channels, my Twitch, my Patreon, all that good stuff. You could watch me record this live in future if you check out Patreon, $4 a month. I think I'm done plugging stuff. All I have left to say is thank you very much for watching. As always, I've been Ibeza. You've been amazing, and I will see you next time.